Welcome everyone to Day 20, where bad rolls make great role-playing. We're doing the very first Halloween Anthology one-shot of this season, which is, you go find out the name of it soon. But yes, this is the start of the horror Halloween Anthology on this channel. Let's dive into it, shall we? Let's introduce all the players and their characters around the invisible table, starting with Dan.
Hello. I am Dan. I am playing Pyra, a tiefling fighter Eldritch Knight, here to help the party survive.
Ken.
Yeah, my name's Ken. I'm playing Grantham, the Hill Dwarf Life Cleric. Like the previous person, Dan, help the party stay alive, buff them where they need it, and just as much support as possible.
Kiws.
Hello, I'm Kiws. I'll be playing Stonetooth, a Goliath barbarian. Raised by giants, he's been sent down from the hills to earn a name for himself that isn't just a family name. And he's here to essentially just protect the squishy ones from anything with his big hammer.
Helkez.
Hello, everyone. I am Helkez, and I am playing a human bard, playing the new College of Dance. She's gonna come in like a crazy clown, Harlequin, just gonna rampage through the battlefield, and we'll see what she can do.
Vic.
Hiya, I'm Vic. I'm playing Zira, a tiefling shadow sorcerer who is here to set things on fire and mess with her enemies' minds.
And last but certainly not least, Jack.
Hello, I am Jack. And I'm playing Lindsey. And I'm only here to be of help. I'm playing Warlock, which you shouldn't be afraid of. It's just another regular form of magic, you know?
I regret everything. On that note, the players are ready. I might have to go to a psych ward tomorrow, but I think I'm ready. Let's dive into tonight's adventures. The Sagas of Kaldraa. Ice in the Veins. And we're back. It is 782 of the Second Era. You're all passengers on a ship called the Dementor, travelling from Ostrogoth, the jewel of the Caldranian crown, to Volga, the capital of the Bulgarian Duchy. Near the Bulgarian islands, the ship is hit by a huge storm that is pushed off course. You've been ordered by the captain to stay in your quarters until the ship finds port. And you've been down there for 2 days. With a heavy blizzard that affects the site, you all hear this loud thud scraping against the ship. You find out by looking through the portholes that the ship was hit by an iceberg. It is taking on water. A few minutes later, you hear a huge crash as you all get thrown out of your bunks or on the floor. A few of you have been knocked out cold. Could everyone make me a con save, please?
Okay, con
First
save.
roll of the
Roll.
session. Oh,
Go. Hey,
24, that's not a bad start.
20, natural 20, 26.
Okay. You're all not unconscious. Well, you have been, but you managed to get yourselves back up or wake up from this crash as you find in your quarters cold water is being seeped in through your door. As you open the door, you find that the whole of the hull is taking on water. You all open your doors and you see all of your all of the passengers who have been on the ship for many, many days, as you all look confused and a bit frightened of what has just happened. You look down the corridor of the ship and you see that the staircase to the deck is still intact. What are you doing, guys?
Stonetooth is
Pyro
gonna...
will.
Oh, go ahead.
Pyra will shout at the people closest to her. It's time we get off this vessel, I think, and we'll just begin to walk towards the stairs rather quickly.
Is
there-
oh, sorry, carry on, Jack.
Is there anyone in the waters that needs saving?
They had best save themselves, or you can. I am not freezing here.
I can swim underwater. I do not need to breathe there.
Above table, the water's about up to your ankles at the moment, so it's not too bad, but it's still
How cold?
very cold,
Yeah.
like Arctic cold.
Arctic code. Okay.
Grantham will suggest everyone get out of this because eventually you could lose the circulation in your feet and then you will struggle to walk. So he heads off towards the stairs as quickly as his short dwarf legs will carry him.
Yeah, the water up to you is like halfway between your ankles and your kneecap, so yeah.
Extra risky.
Yeah.
Extra risky for the short individuals in the group.
Stonetooth is gonna kind of grumble under his breath, being a little bit more used to the cold compared to other people. He's gonna gather up his equipment, look around, make sure there's no one who's lagging behind. And if there is anyone who falls down, he just picks him up, puts him on his shoulder, and keeps going towards the stairs.
Whilst you're all going towards the stairs, you see one of the cabins has its door been sort of like one of the masts has hit the door, and you see under the mast this half elf woman with dark hair, out cold, and she is lying in this puddle of like freezing cold water.
Grantham would turn to Stonetooth and say, I may not be as strong as you, but I may be able to help you lift this off of her, and we could potentially save her and drag her out. Being cold in the water isn't going to be good, and if it covers her mouth, she may asphyxiate.
All right, little dwarf. He's gonna walk towards the mast and kind of crouch down.
Wait. I may be able to help with the mast.
All right, if you think you can. He's gonna like grip the underside of the mast and attempt to lift it up.
Okay, well, I'll give the help action.
Anything you want me to roll, or is
Just
Stonetooth?
roll a straight strength.
Before you do that, I'll give you use my cantrip for guidance.
Okay. With the help, is that advantage or is it just a normal?
That's advantage.
Awesome. In that case, that is a 23.
Yeah,
Plus the D4.
plus the D4.
Let's see how strong is Stonetooth. 24.
Okay, so you managed to lift this mask quite easily. It's almost like you just pick up a twig, really, Stonetooth. And who's dragging this lady out of the water?
Well, Stonetooth has already got someone, so Lindsey will haul this larger woman's body over her shoulder very easily and just keep on going.
Okay.
It's like it's not even an effort for her.
Okay. So Stonetooth, you managed to
Promptly drops the mask.
Yeah, and you hear a thud as part of the ship. You hear a bit of a crack in the ship whilst you do that.
That was already there before we got here.
Grantham will turn to Stonetooth and say, maybe be a bit less hasty with dropping heavy things. May cause more damage than was previously there. Caution, my friend.
It's not that heavy. You shouldn't have cracked a ship like this. Mm-hmm.
I don't think the captain's going to be charging anyone for damage now.
I mean, the condition of the ship is already falling apart as it is. I'm sure not going to pay for any damages that's going to be occur. It's not like it's my fault.
Exactly. Right.
Lindsey leans into the person she's just picked up.
Mm-hmm.
What was that you said? She thinks we better get out of here straight away.
I think Crazy's right. Let's make hightail it out of here.
Yep.
So you all go up. Yes, Vic, sorry?
Hello, I was going to say Zira's just going to, at that point, book it up the stairs as fast as she can.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. So you all basically run up the stairs to the main deck, and you see the ship in total disarray. The mast that you just saw is the second mast has fallen through. The deck is completely either destroyed or in ruin, and you see the bodies of the sailors. You see the captain dead on the deck as well as other individuals lying there motionless.
Is Stonetooth able to recognize how they died, or is this just like a sudden death situation?
I would say roll medicine.
You can have guidance. I'll give you some guidance.
Okay. Guidance. Oh, it was a nat 20.
Okay. You figure out that the captain died from a broken neck, same as the other individuals. After, as you assume, as soon as the ship crashed, they were thrown either from the mast or from other high top areas, and they just broke their necks or any of their body parts, and they just died later on.
Seems they weren't very secure in their rigging, and they're very much dead now. Kinda wish I could get my money back, but oh well, let's keep going.
Do we even know where we are?
That's an interesting. Can you all
Does
roll
anyone,
Yeah.
does anyone have a diamond worth 300 gold pieces? Because I can bring them back to life. As long as they've not been dead for a while.
I would say roll a history to see where you are.
Okay. History. 15.
Okay. You recognize well, not recognise, but you assume that you're in the northern part of Kaldraa. You don't know where though, but as you were heading to the city of Volga, you would assume that you're in the frozen continent of Glacia.
Glacia. Okay.
Glacia.
I give that information to the others.
No, where we are is
based
so
on-
used to the dead, and I'm going to look around the ship whether have I seen or can see anything that resembles a life raft.
Okay. Do an investigation, please.
15.
15. You do see the remains of life rafts. There's only one though, but the other areas where the life craft would have been kept they've been gone. They've been used, and but the other one is completely damaged. The hull of the life craft is unrepairable, and you can't use it.
Even with mending?
Mending will take a long time.
How quickly is the ship sinking? Is it like tilting Titanic style yet, or
It's
Oh,
it's kind of it's stuck by some rocks. It's wedged in some rocks. And the only way off the ship is to climb down and try to do like a sort of like a hop, skip, and a jump to the main land.
Rough.
Okay, so we're
You can
really
see-
close to. Sorry,
Yeah.
just to ask, we're really close to the main land then.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
You can see,
Brilliant.
so our character can just jump to the mainland within the distance. Is that
Yeah.
just it?
Basically, climb down the ship and
All right, you see Zuzu just essentially say, "Well, I'm not going to stay on here. This place is going apart." You can see she's almost doing like a gymnastic not backflip, like a reverse backflip.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to call it. I don't know what it's called now. Going forward and try to jump onto the land.
Would you say it's about how far of a distance from where we are to the shore? Would you say?
about 10 meters away.
Oh boy, you're using meters. I need. How long is that in feet?
30-ish.
Exactly 30.
Yeah.
Stonetooth is going to look down at the dwarf and go, I'm guessing you can't do something like that, can you?
Oh no, not me. Not the most dexterous. I'll probably break my neck on the way down.
Stonetooth is going to walk towards the dwarf with a giant grin on his face.
You see Grantham reach up his arms like a small child. He knows what's about to happen.
He's picking up the dwarf. He's walking towards the edge, and just as he looks like he's about to jump, he throws the dwarf. As I use Mighty Impale to throw him 30 feet towards the shore.
Okay.
What would you like me to roll to see if I don't break my back?
Could you roll me a athletics, please?
Athletics. There we go. Ooh, got a 6. Wonderful.
You face first hit the cold, stony beach on land, and you take. Let's see what you can take. You'll take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
A small scratch.
Okay.
There's a very loud, booming laugh as Stonetooth is like, yeah!
I've got something.
In the distance, you'll see Grantham reach his hand up and give you a thumbs up.
He's immediately looking around like, alright, who's next?
I've got some urgent question to ask Zira.
Mm-hmm.
She sidles up. Excuse me, Would you have some spare vials?
Vials of what?
Empty.
Pat's pockets. No.
Shame.
But I can do this. Zira will cast telekinesis on Lindsey and pick you up and move you 30 feet across onto the land.
You do realise that she can breathe underwater.
You can. Equally true.
Okay, that's fine.
Zira doesn't necessarily realise. Oh no, you said that. Yeah. Either way, I'm going to pick you up because you also have the person you're carrying. If you don't want to, you can make a strength check.
No, I mean, she probably realises, yeah, I can't pull her under the water with me. That would be a little unfair.
Alright, anyone else need a good tossing?
Pyra has already misty stepped over to the bank.
I think Zuzu's already on the other side.
Alright. Stonetooth is going to take a mighty leap towards the rocks and towards the beach.
Okay. Whilst you're... yeah.
Question on telekinesis. Can I move myself with that? It doesn't explicitly say I can, but it doesn't say I can't either. It just says an object or creature.
I'm going to allow it.
Right. I will float myself over.
Because if Professor X can do it to himself, why can't you?
Nice.
You could do it on your shoes.
Yes.
I mean, the logic
That's
works.
true.
Yeah. I'm walking in the air.
So it takes you about 5-6 minutes for all this to happen, and you are on the beach, but you find there's another struggle, find another obstacle in your way. As you look up and you see this huge wall of ice in front of you.
Did we see this from the boat?
Yeah, you would have done. Like, it's... You can tell it's rock underneath this ice, but the ice is so thick, it's just covered the, like, the natural rock formation.
Okay, how high is it?
About 300 feet.
Oh shit, well I can't do much there.
If we look in both directions, is there any... Can we see anything that would indicate an area easier to get up?
No,
or somewhere you might walk round it?
It's basically miles from left to right of this wall. The only way to get over it is to climb it.
If anyone's looking at Stonetooth, he's already kind of wrapping some rope around his waist. He's got this giant grin on his face. He grew up in the mountains. He loves a good climb. He's going to walk towards the wall and take out these 2 hand axes.
Okay.
He's going to see if the ice is sturdy enough to hold his weight.
Whilst he's doing that, can Lindsey just look down the beach to see if there's another way to go?
You look down the beach and it's miles of this ice wall, or this cliff of ice. There's no way round it. You just have to climb it.
Okay.
Right.
Is it like a sheer face, like looks like it's melting and like would be really slippy, or can you see like visible handholds? Are there any areas that look like they would be easier to climb?
There's one part of the wall where it's all the way up, or as far as you can see, there's like an easier way to climb it. Like there's loads of like little ledges that you can put your hand up and throw up and just pull yourself up on.
If Grantham's noticed that, if no one else has, he'll point that out, say, "Oh, look, guys, this kind of looks like it'd be easier to climb in this bit. There's some ledges and bits and spaces and things. Fit your feet and your hands. Might be a bit easier."
I could always bring Charlie in. He can fly.
He is.
Charlie.
Oh, he's my friend. He's a spirit.
But
He
this
will.
is he able to carry us up?
Oh, yes.
How many people could he carry up?
Let me have a look.
While you're figuring that out, is Stonetooth able to make any progress with his attempt at climbing?
Could you roll me a strength, please, Stonetooth?
There's a flight strength.
Yep.
Okie dokie. That is a 20. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Roll credits. Yeah, you managed to get a good foothold with your axes in this wall of ice, and you start to climb, whilst the others are trying to figure out who this Charlie is.
He's just like laughing as he's going along, having a jolly old time.
Above table, who's carrying the unconscious half elf?
Ooh, that is a good question.
Is that Lindsey or is that?
Was Lindsey.
It was Lindsey. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll just put it down on the shore.
Okay.
I was going to say, there is still about like 50 foot of rope hanging off of Stonetooth's belt right now, so if anyone wants to grab a hold of that and use him as a way to get up, you got maybe a little bit of time to catch the rope.
Yeah.
Or attach an unconscious elf to his waist. Probably not the better idea.
No, because
Carrying it like a baby.
Zira's going to hold up both her hands with black magic is swirling around and go, does anybody want to just fly up?
Oh, that was my idea too.
This is an offer to twin spell polymorph on 2 people.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that if you're able to do it. Seems the quickest, easiest option.
I can also vortex warp someone up.
Right.
I volunteer.
In which case, I will twin spell polymorph Zira and Grantham into giant eagles.
Okay.
All right.
So once you've done that, the rest of your makeshift party climb onto the eagles, and you take the unconscious half-elf body as well, and you fly up 300 feet onto the cliff edge, where you see Stonetooth still climbing up using his hand axes.
He's still having a jolly old time doing it.
He's doing so well.
We clap for him.
Could you roll me an athletics, please?
Sorry, was that towards me? Was it?
Yep.
Okay.
I am for the moment keeping the concentration going, so there are 2 giant eagles at the top
That's
over
a
the edge.
13.
It's a 13. You managed to. You're up quarter of the way of the cliff, so you're okay at the moment. You get up a bit more after a few minutes to the middle part. Can you roll me athletics, please, again?
Can't wait to have a stone hit me in the face. That is a 15.
One of your axes slips out of your hand, and you start falling.
Oh no.
Grantham in eagle form will make a screeching noise.
Yes.
But
What is the other party members doing? You see him. You see his axe slip out of his hand, and he's starting to fall.
Still as an eagle, Zira's going to drop off the ledge, as if with the intent of going to catch.
Okay. Are you in your polymorph form, or are you just in your?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Yep.
You managed to catch Stonetooth with your talons, and you fly him on the top of the snowy cliff, and you drop him down.
Well, that was fun. He's still grinning and smiling at through it all.
And before she drops Strolling off, Zira's going to again look around to see if there's anything that needs flying over, because she knows she can do this for an hour.
Well, it's up to you guys. I mean, what do you want to do now? Because you're on the stone cliff and everything, and behind you there's just sort of an ocean of snow and a few woodland areas.
So this half elf, is she unconscious or dead?
She's unconscious at the moment.
Grantham, in the eagle form, fly up as high as he can see. He has eagle's advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. It's a keen sight. So fly up as high as possible and have a look at the area surrounding.
The area surrounding you see is mostly either snow or snowy woodland around this area. You do see a very unusual looking sort of mountain, which could have been a volcano one time in the far, far distance. And you do see a little tiny sort of like a little tiny settlement quite near to the bottom of this sort of mountain crevice thing you see before you, and you think that's the only way of getting help and everything to your situation.
This settlement, am I seeing any smoke rising from chimneys, any hustle and bustle out and about? I know it's like freezing cold.
It's too tiny for you to find out, but you do see it in the distance.
Okay.
Could I please kneel down next to this half-elf and just gently keep poking her in the ribs to try and wake her up?
You can, but she's not waking up.
Okay.
Stonetooth is going to crouch down as well, and after like a second, start poking her in the ribs as well.
So you're both poking her in the ribs, and there's nothing happening. She's still breathing, like really, like she's still breathing, but very almost silently breathing, like she's probably unconscious. Her heart's still going, you can tell, but she's not waking up.
I don't think that's helping, Stonetooth.
Then why did you start doing it?
To see if it would, of course.
Yeah, but if there's two of us doing it, it's doubly as effective.
Ignoring what he says.
Was two.
Ignoring what he says, I'm just going to do this instead. On the half-elf, so she gets 6 wounds back.
Okay. But she's still unconscious, unfortunately. She's not come around at all. She's still...
Oh, well, that was a waste.
We should probably try and find some shelter then. I know you non-mountain folk don't do too well in the cold. So you're saying this is like bare-chested, perfectly fine in the cold.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine with the elements. Don't you worry your little head about me.
You are also like right next to a girl with a pleated skirt and bare legs in just slippers.
Yeah, got to keep aware of some people.
As an eagle, Zira is going to look up at Grantham, circling around overhead, and squawk out, "What do your eagle eyes see?"
Oh, there's a mountain that looks a funny shape. May have been at some point a volcano. And there's a small settlement, but I can't see much about it. It does look quite a ways away. At the base of the mountain. This wall of ice, is it like a wall, or is this now a plateau and I can see this?
It's a plateau.
Ah, okay.
So
yes. I will screech down as well that in the distance on the plateau there is...
On Dirty 20, I've just put you on the actual
this
map.
Village thing.
Yeah. So where you guys are is the X.
Yeah.
And what you see is this settlement up here.
Would I be able to see the other two if I flew up a bit higher?
Yes, but it's very sort of like foggy, blizzard. Sort of like you see a lot of cloudy areas around these two settlements, but you do see them. But the only possible way of you going forward is to go to this settlement.
I'll screech down to my fellow giant eagle. The other places are going to be too difficult to get to. There's a lot of fog and stuff. Hazardish. I'll stay in eagle form and screech down. Get them all to follow me. I'll fly as slow as I can, but I don't want to fall out of the air. And slowly start flapping my way towards Dagger Ford.
Staying as the eagle, Zira's going to spread her wings out and make sort of flapping, move motions
Okay.
towards the rest of the group.
Okay, I'll pick up the half elf. I'm not done with her yet.
Seeing how much snow there is, Zira's. Hang on. Who was no? Grantham's the dwarf, isn't he? I was going to.
Yeah. Now an eagle.
Now an eagle. So I don't need to worry about the dwarf in the snow. And Zira's going to gently flap up in the air and follow along.
Okay. So it takes you the best part of a day to get to the settlement, but you manage to find the sort of a makeshift road that leads you to this settlement as you all follow it. Along the way, you see a small tavern up ahead with no lights on at all, but you're so happy and glad to see something that you can stay for the night, you just run towards it.
You heard Stonetooth the moment you said tavern. He's already sprinting.
Does the area actually looks abandoned, or does it still look lively?
From the distance, you think it's still lively, but when you get a bit closer, you see this.
As Stonetooth reaches the door of the tavern, he's just dropping to his knees. Just no.
I can't see. Are we supposed to be able to see something on the row 20?
Yeah, it should be.
I can't see. It's.
You're not. You should be able to see it. Can everyone else see it, or?
I can see like a woodlandy, snowy area with like above view of a battered old shack-looking place.
Yeah. Yes, so that's the tavern. If you want to zoom out, that would probably help.
Yeah.
Let me take a look.
Stonetooth is at the door, kneeling on the ground.
I can't see anything. That's the issue. Sorry.
Don't worry.
There we are.
I do not have control of my character.
Neither do I.
I am sorting out now.
Oh, it's mine.
I'm just seeing blue.
Blue.
There we go.
Just like a blue background.
Okay, try and refresh.
I did.
Do you just want us to stay where we are until everything's sorted?
Yes, please, until we get this sorted.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry.
To try and keep the group warm, Pyra will activate her flame tongue longsword to produce some heat.
Mm-hmm.
As proxy for somebody else, it's a Wednesday.
Yeah, I'll screenshot. I'll screenshot and shit. Like, yeah. This is all I can see.
How peculiar. That's weird. Have you tried refreshing the page?
Yeah. If I refresh the page.
Loading. Yeah,
Ross could share the screen that they can see with you if you can't get it to work.
Yeah. Have you tried zooming out, buddy?
Yeah.
I think that will make it. Oh, wait a minute. Let's have a look. Oh, you might have something toggled on, which is different than everyone else. Have a look.
But he saw. Did you not see like the cliffs and everything as well? Didn't you?
Got yours on as editor. Oh yeah, that's correct. Let's see.
Don't know what's going on.
Strange.
I wonder if maybe you have dark vision. No, that wouldn't do it.
No, that won't do it.
I remember that used to be a thing, but if you have dark vision enabled, you wouldn't be able to see in bright lights for some reason with Roll20 for a little while.
Let me try a different extension. Bear with me 1 second.
Yeah, let me just refresh the page from my end as well. I don't know, maybe that will work because I'm DMing or.
I mean, if in doubt, would you like me to live stream it? Stream it to Discord?
Yeah, please do.
You're also on, I think, on 5. I'm out on. I'm minus mine down to 40. Does that make any difference?
There we go.
Let me try if this works. Fingers crossed it does.
Set that names only. There we go.
Okay, it works now.
There we go.
Does it? Oh,
I just need to be on different browser.
what? That's strange. That's weird.
The wonders.
The wonders of technology.
Yeah.
Yes,
Where's my
indeed.
You're not using my token? That's fine.
Can everyone move their tokens down?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
So you're at this abandoned tavern. There's a couple of frozen bodies outside that you can see. There's a couple of carrion birds pecking at one of the frozen corpses, trying to get the meat off the corpse, but it's having a really hard time because the skin and everything about this individual is frozen solid, and they're having a hard time pecking through the skin. But Stonetooth is right at the door, and he flungs the doors open, and you see that the tavern is in disarray. There's scratch marks on the floor, blood spurred everywhere. It's basically just been. It's like you can't. There's no words to describe what you see before you.
Stonetooth is like very clearly looking around, trying to figure out something. And anyone who knows Stonetooth, he's searching for the ale. He's desperate. He's sure there's got to be something left. He's like looking in mugs, checking under tables. Come on, there's got to be something left.
Could I please also look for any corked bottles?
Make an investigation.
Okay.
Oh, would that be
That's
both?
not gonna be my
Both of us or
strong
just
point.
the one?
If you want to find ale or cork or anything else, please roll investigation.
Oh,
I rolled a 2.
You can't find
not
anything.
better.
You
Yeah,
can't
I'll try
find,
and
Yeah, you two can't find anything in this. Yeah. Sorry.
I'll try and look. I also try and find if anything suspicious looking around. 24.
24.
Can
So,
Grantham do a medicine check to see what potentially killed these individuals?
sure. We'll go to Zuzu first.
Okay.
So, what you investigating of what happened here?
Yes, and what's going on? And why it's such a mess?
You see that from your investigation, you can see something has caused this devastation. That something wild and unnatural caused this damage to this establishment. You see half-eaten corpses around, still frozen as well. Dry blood everywhere. You do see
Is it dried or frozen?
both.
Oh,
There's like dry blood on the has seeped into the wooden floorboards and on the tables and everything, but on the corpses it's kind of like the blood itself. It looks very dull. Like it's not that vibrant blood color that you normally see. It's kind of the whole blood is frozen within inside these corpses.
maybe some sort of frost anemia finished them off.
If I try to sort of take a dagger and sort of poke it, would it just kind of shattered?
Yes, it would. So, Grantham, you did medicine check. So you got a 15, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All you can tell is you can tell that a wild beast did this. You don't know what type of wild beast it is.
Mhm.
But you do see something unnatural on the bodies as well as around the bodies. Like little acid marks on the corpses and around the corpses.
Do these look like they were torn apart with teeth or claws or like
Both.
something else?
Both.
Ooh. And acid splashes.
Like dry acid splashes, like around the corpses and some on the corpse. Like you can see the clothing material before it got frozen over. Like it's been eaten away by some sort of liquid material.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Everything just went quiet.
Yeah.
Looking around. Can I also try to see if there's any sort of like investigate around to see if there's any like clues of any potential like footprints or any trails the potential killer have left?
Like signs of entry.
Make you a what? Sorry.
Make me an investigation if you would like to find out.
Okay.
You can have guidance.
Thank you. And the guidance is D4.
D4. Yeah.
So that is
14.
That's a 14. Yeah.
So you do see some footprints that the individual or whatever left behind, and it's like footprints like you've never seen before. Like it's telltale signs of a wild beast, but this beast's footprints it's very odd looking. And at the entry point was through a window. You can see on this side of the tavern that the window was like shattered, like something went through the window and attacked everyone inside.
Question: where the window's been shattered open, can we see any kind of evidence of the acid splashes, or anywhere where we can see the footprints? Is there any evidence of the acid splashes there as well?
From the entranceway of this creature, you do see a lot of acid around, or acid like marks around the window area, as well as the footprints where you see the wooden floorboards has been slightly eaten away by these by something that you don't really know. It could be acid, it could be anything, but something ate away at the floorboards.
Now, these floorboards, from what I can see on this map, they look like they're riddled with holes. Is there anywhere on the floor that looks unstable in any way? Or if there's a space underneath the floor?
Make an investigation check.
I will give myself guidance before I do this. My investigation is not great. Probably cannot figure anything out from this.
You don't know if you can't find the you can't find the entrance to the basement at all.
But does there? The question was: does it appear through the cracks in the floorboards to be a space beneath the floor?
I'm gonna say yes, but you can't find the entrance to it.
I will let everyone else in the space know that I've seen through these holes that there seems to be a space beneath the floor, but I am not able to find it.
Zira's going to be making her way up into more of the back rooms of the tavern, and is going to carry on the search for food and drink. Particularly drink.
Okay, make an investigation check, Zira.
Ooh, not good.
7. Unfortunately, you cannot find anything that's edible. Everything else that you see is either rotten or gone off. Grantham, as you're near the staircase, could you make me perception, please?
I knew this was a mistake to go over there by them stairs. Could I use my passive perception of 19, or would you like me to roll?
Passive perception of 19, that will do fantastic. So you hear something upstairs, like you hear creaking floorboards.
A friendly creaking or a sinister creaking?
Sinister
How would you tell the difference?
Oh, by the speed of the creak. If it sounded like they were having a jolly dance.
I guess you could tell if it's like sneaky quick.
Hearing this creaking noise. Oh no! Wait a minute. Let me move him backwards. He will sneak back as slowly as little dwarf legs will take him back to here. And seeing Stonetooth, it says, "There seems to be something upstairs."
All right. He's going to just brush past the dwarf and just make his way towards the stairs. Okay. He's just having a jolly good stride towards it, reaching for the hammer on his back.
Before anything else happens, I'm going to put the half-elf down in whatever stable enough chair. Just say, "You rest there, little dolly."
Weird. Not weird at all.
I'm gonna get her token out. So, right. So where do you want your dolly? Air quotation marks.
There's a bath over here.
I was thinking there.
Is that a bath? I can't see the
bath isn't full of ice.
Yeah.
It looks like there's a toilet next to it as well. I assume that small square with a hole in it is a loo, but...
You're so worried about Lindsey. She's effortlessly polite. I don't know what you're worried about.
She's an elegant lady.
Above table, there is ice in the bath. But it's natural ice, not man-made ice.
Good. I was about to say, we don't need to be stealing people's kidneys already.
Right, so what's Stonetooth doing at the moment?
He's just striding towards those stairs.
Okay, are you going up the stairs?
He's gonna pause for a second.
Wait there.
Think really, really hard.
Oh God.
Hold on, I feel like there's an appropriate save to make here. Where is it? Here it is.
You can have guidance for that. Right back next to you.
Stonetooth is going straight up.
Oh dear God. Okay, Stonetooth, you're going straight
A little tap on your hand. You get some guidance.
He's like got like his very heavy, thundering footsteps,
Yeah.
so people know where he's going.
Okay, so Stonetooth is going upstairs whilst everyone else is downstairs having a look round.
I'll follow him upstairs as well.
Okay. Who else is following him upstairs?
Grant. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So
I will. Zira will follow up at the back of the queue.
Okay.
Little conga line of death.
Little conga line of death. Okay. I'm just going to get your names on the tokens. Whilst you do that, do some role playing for me, guys. So
as Stonetooth is walking up the stairs, anyone behind him will see him drawing out a very large warhammer. That, unlike most of his equipment, is surprisingly very clean and shiny.
Grantham will turn to Zuzu and say, "Oh, look at this fancy curtain. This would make a nice cape for you. It looks like it would match your colouring."
Sorry, John, I removed
I'm just
myself
saying.
because I'm not going upstairs.
She
Okay,
kind of
that's
looks
fine,
at
that's fine.
she looks at you, kind of bended it. Are you trying to say I will wear something of such bad quality? Have you not seen my garments? These are silk of the highest quality.
Not
Saying to
after
wear one of these
treachery they
tattered
did.
ones. This is a nice one. It looks the only one to be intact in the whole place. From what I can see.
Oh, if you think it's such a good fashion, you wear it yourself.
I've already
You
got
gotta-
a cloak. Thank you
gotta
very
get-
much.
She kind of gives you a hits of it and turns his head around. Her head around.
So whilst
Yeah,
you're
it's cold here.
walking upstairs,
I'll have that curtain.
I'll help you take it down.
So whilst you're going upstairs with Stonetooth and everything, you hear kind of a distant growl at the other side of the upstairs rooms.
A Stonetooth recognize the kind of growl.
I very much doubt it, but roll a history, please.
Oh,
Is it a friendly growl or a sinister growl?
oh, you never underestimate my ability to pull nat 20s.
Oh,
Never.
so somehow you know, I don't know how you know this, but you know that this is from a creature that is supposedly been extinct. And I'm going to show you a picture of it in the Tavern Whispers.
Ooh. Stonetooth may be a raging alcoholic, raised in the mountains, and cannot read, but he knows things.
So this is the creature that apparently Stonetooth knows.
Giant folklore has told of this creature.
Looks like a gentle being.
It also has been said that this creature has impenetrable scale skin, as well as drool that is acid. This creature that Stonetooth tells you guys is called a vile ghoul. Supposed to be long deceased for many ages.
When we say ages, how long roughly?
But Stonetooth is like counting on his fingers, like 1, 2.
That's a very good question, and you got the DM to look up his notes now.
Yes, we won.
Finally! We made the DM improvise.
Grantham turns to Zuzu and says, "Maybe that would be a good dancing partner for you. Why don't you go and introduce yourself?"
I would say roughly 10,000 years ago.
10,000 years. Ooh, 10,000.
Yes, it's Stonetooth has to use all 10 of his fingers to count that high. And Stonetooth, even after telling the party about this thing, with a giant grin, he's immediately marching towards where he heard the noise.
Okay.
You're like, oh, I want to make a nice little pair of boots out of it.
Boots.
I mean, he doesn't have shoes. No one's noticed this. He's just walking barefoot.
Yeah, that's true. So you hear the creature move as he can sniff you, as you can hear him sort of like slowly moving towards you guys. As you see him in the entranceway of this room.
Zira's going to quickly call out to Stonetooth. I don't suppose your legend said anything about how you kill these things?
Big hammer. And he's immediately just getting ready to toss his hammer from over his head.
Yeah, and
I-
before
Don't
You
know
see-
what I expected, really.
as that's happening, you see Zuzu kind of laughs at the creature. Well, that's a funny-looking creature. As that's happening, she casts Toaster Hideous Laughter at it.
Okay, hang on a second. Before we do anything, hang on. Let me just sort some stuff out before we get into battle. Why won't that? I hate the internet. Right. Could you all roll me initiative, please?
Oh, before we do that, I will also expand one Bard of Inspiration and use new Tantum Footwork, which means that I can roll a Bard of Inspiration or die. Each ally within 30 feet of me that can see or hear me gain a bonus equivalent to the number row. So everyone gets a +9 to their initiative.
Oh, +9.
Very nice.
Damn.
Oh, God.
Oh, I am speedy.
+9.
Oh, okay. So it for some reason hasn't rolled it for me. But I got a 21.
Oh, nice.
I got 29.
Cool.
So
Cool.
I got a nat 1.
Yeah.
plus the 9. Does that make it a 30?
I think
27 for me.
it does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we adjust our own initiative, or do you have to do it?
I'll have to do it, but give me a second.
Nice.
So Stonetooth, what did you get again?
Plus the 9, that makes it 30. So 21 though by standard roll.
Okay, so I'll just say 21. Pyra?
3.
3, sorry, 3.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh no. Dan.
Don't forget to plus the 9. Don't forget to plus the 9 to your
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Remember
10.
the dice giveth and the dice.
It'd be 12.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got +2 dex.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, I got a
That's
nat
fine.
1 for 3.
Zaya?
That was a 13 plus the 9, so 22.
22. Okay. Stonetooth, I'm just going to say that you got a 30 because you rolled quite high, so I'm going to give you a 30
Yeah.
on that one. Lindsey's downstairs stroking the unconscious body.
And phrasing.
I did roll a 9, but I'm out
did
of
you?
the aura, so
So
yeah.
until you,
If I hear something,
Yeah,
if you want
okay.
to bring me in, yeah.
Oh, okay, 9. And Zuzu,
29.
29. And last but not least, Gran.
I got 27 in total with the 9.
Okay. Let's see what the creature got. Oh, 23. So, top of the initiative, Stonetooth. You're up.
Stonetooth is going to let out like a jovial laughter that goes into a roar as he rages.
Mhm.
I'll quickly mark that off. And he's taking this very lovely, beautiful warhammer off his back.
Yep.
And he's throwing it at the beast.
Oh, okay.
As he throws it, people will see the hammer is covered in frost, with little arcs of lightning and let's go fire trailing behind it as the three elements kind of tangle around the hammer.
Ooh, okay. Roll
Let's
to
see
hit
if
then.
this hits. That is a thrown. That is a 34.
It hits.
Oh boy, time to roll all the damage. So, it takes initially 21 damage from the hammer being thrown at it.
Yep.
It then proceeds to take 6 due to it being thrown as a. No, what's the word I'm looking for? Primal Path part of the giant.
Yep.
And then it must take 3d6 of the respective elements. I shall roll that as just a 3d6 immediately, so it's easier to keep track of.
Okay.
That is in total a lot of damage. 37.
Ooh, hang on a second. Try to find a. Because I don't know why D&D Beyond has done this, but they hasn't edited my thing for me. So I need to find a pen. Give me a second, guys. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yes,
Right.
This thing is ugly. Let's kill it.
Let's kill it.
I'm going to make your life now very difficult for you, Mr. GM.
You are. I shouldn't have given you the hammer.
You shouldn't have given me the hammer.
So altogether,
Please make two DC 19 Constitution saving throws as well.
So what was the damage again? Keys?
So 21 from the hammer being thrown, plus 6 due to Path of the Giant.
Yep.
And then the 10 elementals, so 2 from frost, 6 from lightning, and 2 from fire.
Okay. You could tell that the fire one does more damage to the actual creature.
Wonderful. And after...
So what's all that altogether?
So altogether, I do believe that's 37 damage.
37 damage. Okay.
And then, due to Frost Strike, which is where the frost comes from, a DC 19 Constitution saving throw. If it is failed, your speed is reduced to 0.
Okay. Constitution saving throw, yes?
Yes, and there's 2 of those, 1 for Frost Strike, 1 for Storm Strike. The second one, if it's failed, is disadvantage on attack rolls until my next turn.
Okay, I've got a 10 for the first one.
So its speed is reduced to 0 as frost creeps up around its legs.
Oh. Can I say that because of this, it just shatters the frost around him because he is immune to frost damage?
Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah.
So basically, you see the frost creep up on his legs and everything, and he's just like, he just breaks free, and you see the ice shatter everywhere. What's the other one I need to make?
Another same Constitution, same DC. If it fails, it does have disadvantage on attack rolls until my next turn.
I got 22, so that's
passes it.
that's a no. Okay, is there anything else you want to do, Stonetooth?
The hammer reappears back in Stonetooth's hand. He looks at it, looks back at the hammer, and just throws it again.
Okay, go for it.
Like, come on. He's laughing and joyous as he does this. That is another 34.
It hits.
That is 25 damage.
Oh. Okay.
This time it will only be the elemental damage of fire.
Yep.
As it's once per turn with the other 2. So that is 5 damage.
Okay. Awesome.
I'm then just going to close the distance. Don't want to attack in the squishies after all.
No, that's fine.
So, how far is that? I doubt it's more than 40 feet. Oh, yeah. There we go.
And that's the end of Stonetooth's turn?
That is the end of Stonetooth's turn.
Okay. Zuzu, you're up.
Okay, I will use my turn to cast Toast Your Hideous Laughter on it.
Okay, go for it. What do I need to roll for it?
You need to give me conditions. Sorry, 1 second. You must give me a Wisdom saving throw with a DC save of 17.
Okay. Oh, 8.
Okay, so the creature now is prone and incapacitated.
As you can kind of hear it in his own weird way laughing, and is on his back laughing in a weird vocal tone. Like, it really is kind of eerie to see it. Yeah. Anything else you want to do, Zuzu?
The moment she will come here and just pay attention and wait. And that's the end of her turn.
Okay. Grantham, you're up.
He will move to here, around, past Toll the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
It only lets. It's taken damage, hasn't it?
Yes.
So I'll add 3d4 to that damage because it should be d12 rather than a d8.
Okay.
Be 15 plus 7.
That'd be 22, won't it?
Yeah, and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 20 to avoid that.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. 11.
Yeah, so it took that damage then.
Okay. I'll add that to my thing.
Yes, action. Oh, bear me 1 second. I just got to see what else I can do. And bonus action will cast spiritual weapon. And cast it just near Stonetooth and the creature.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I actually didn't roll all the damage it would have taken because there's another aspect to it. Bear with me 1 sec, because I'll just bring it up.
That's fine.
There is where is it? Yeah, Blessed Strike. The one again. So yeah, it took one radiant damage along with the other damage. So the main damage was necrotic, and that one was a Blessed Strike, which is radiant.
Awesome. Okie dokie. Anything else you want to do?
I forget if I can attack with my spiritual weapon on my as a bonus action. Let me just double check.
I think you have to roll it.
Yeah,
special.
I will.
You can summon it and attack at the same time.
Okay, yeah.
Means that would be a 22 to hit then.
Hits.
Does that hit?
Hits.
Okay, and the damage will be 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah. And that little it takes the form of like just a glowing double-headed small axe, and it just like spins around like a like dancing top in the air before it attacks.
Awesome sauce. Anything else you want to do, or is that it?
That's it. Yeah, that's all. I've done my action, my bonus action, and I've moved.
It's the Vile's turn now, and as Stonetooth is in his way. Okay, so he can't move, but he will attack you, Stonetooth.
Come on, hit me!
It can make 2 claw attacks and a bite attack. So I'm going to do the claw attacks first. For 25.
25 does hit.
Okay, the first roll is 24 points of slashing damage.
Okay. As I am raging, I do believe I have the...
It does... The juice does
that. I'm double checking. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Yes, it reduces it by half to 12.
Okay. So he attacks you again with his claw for a 21.
21 does hit.
For 29 points of damage.
Ooh, 29.
And then he goes to bite you on your arm.
Okay. So it's 14 from that one. Yep.
Okay. Doesn't do. You basically just slap out of the way because it just had a 15. So it tries to go for your arm, but you just slap out of the way. It's like, be gone.
It's like shooing a puppy away. Just
yeah,
no,
pretty much.
Stop that.
Okay. Zara, your turn.
Right. I think I'm just going to straight up try to set fire to this thing. So Zira's going to lift both arms up. Yeah, that's right. And she's going to try and hit it with Scorching Ray.
Go for it.
Where are these spells? And we'll go for that. Why not? We'll go for 3rd level. So First one is a
13 to hit.
wow. That was a natural 1.
Wow, yeah. Unfortunately, strangely enough, you somehow missed the target.
Yep. So that was the first one. I got another 4 of those.
Okay, go for it.
Sorry, another 3. That's better.
27 hits with 7 damage, yes?
Yep, 7 fire damage.
That'd be 14. Because you found out from Stonetooth that this is vulnerable to fire damage.
Yep. Third one, 19 to hit
Hits.
for another 9 fire.
That will be 18 points.
Yep. One last one. 26.
26 for 8.
For
That'd be
8.
16 points of damage. Okay, so you
Okay.
so you can see this fire is really hurting this creature, and he's like kind of like trying to back away, but he's got no movement at all in his legs, but he's looking very hurt by the fire.
In which case, I am going to spend a sorcery point to quicken
Okay,
and hit it with a firebolt.
go for it.
Four. 25 for 19.
19, so double 19. Fucking hell.
38.
38, thank God. Damn, 38. Okay. So you can see it's really looking hurt now with all this fire damage hitting it. You can see the sort of like the scales on its body being damaged by this fire. As you can see it from like the light of the moon is gleaming like kind of like armor slightly, but you can see like the fire is like damaging the scales quite badly. Pyra, you're up. Or Priya. Sorry, Dan.
That's right. Yeah, Pyra. Yeah, Pyra is correct.
Pyra.
Pyra's going to move to here, kind of in front of the group, and then, seeing as she can't get past Stonetooth, she's going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
To try and stop it from strengthen. So it's a 25 to hit.
Hits.
It takes 17 necrotic damage, and it cannot recover any HP until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
The bonus action. Not really at the minute. The end of turn.
Okay. Lindsey, you hear the what's going on at the moment, but you're still downstairs, but you rush upstairs and you join the next round. Stonetooth.
Okay. Could I just say one thing before I do?
Mm-hmm.
To what she's termed Dolly. I really wish there were a teapot. Oh no. There is commotion upstairs. I'm sorry. And off she goes.
I hate this character.
I'm imagining the voice being similar to the sign from Murder Robots, Murder Drones, if anyone's seen that.
Yes, yeah. Stonetooth, you're up.
Can you guess what Stonetooth's about to do?
Hammer.
He's just raising. Is it prone?
It's prone, yes.
Yes. The frost around its legs and the lightning around it would have worn off by now, so it can move. And he's just essentially slamming this hammer down towards it in a two-handed attack.
Go for it.
Oh, that is a 26.
That hits.
I rolled a 5. Damage-wise, as 18 damage.
Oh, 18
plus the 3 from Rage and 21. And the Fire Strike, let's see. 4.
4, so 8.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
There is a. I'm going to hit it again, but I'm double checking my bonus action just to see what I can do. Is this creature medium or smaller?
No, it's quite large.
Okay. So, like, sizing wise, is it medium or is it a large creature?
It's a large creature. It's about the same.
Okay.
It's about the same size as you.
I count as a medium creature. Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm going to hit it again with another 26. I need to stop rolling
It
5.
hits.
It's always going to hit. Let's be real. For a mighty 24 bludgeoning.
Damn.
And then 5 damage from fire.
That's 10.
And I am bonus action.
Before you do bonus action,
Yes.
how do you want to do it?
Oh! So, Stonetooth's first blow is immediately going towards the legs to break them.
Yep.
And as it's falling, he's bringing his hammer up towards its lower jaw to essentially just take its head clean off with its own momentum of going down.
Yep. You do that, and it just you hear the ripping of the skin and the bones breaking as you see the head roll on the floor. But the blood itself is not what you think it is. It's kind of a sort of a slimy green colour, and it's just burning through the wood on this wooden floor that you just battled on.
Watch out below. I guess. Yeah.
As the head falls through the floor down below, you see the rest of the body. It's still there and it's still bleeding out and everything, but it's kind of stopped bleeding. But it's like there's steam coming out of the wound. It's like a really vile sulfuric smell coming out of this wound.
He's gonna like poke it with the butt end of his hammer just to make sure it's dead.
It's dead, yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Grantham will shout, hold your breath!
Okay. He's just taking a deep breath and just holding his hand over his mouth now.
So you're now out of combat.
Do I have to keep my hand over my mouth? Stonetooth is
I don't think so.
kind of walk past the body into the room where he heard it originally from and take a bit of a look around.
Okay.
Already having forgotten about his plan to make it into boots.
So you see a dead body on the bed where you could tell it put up a fight, but its top half is being completely eaten away. Like his head and his basically has been eaten away right down to like the shoulder blades.
Ouch.
But you could tell that this warrior tried to fight as best he can, but to no avail.
Oh, well, he's dead. He doesn't need these. He's immediately like rummaging around to see what's left on the body.
You find some boots on him.
Are they Stonetooth sized?
Make an investigation check.
Oh no. That is an 11.
Yes, they are. You just barely. It was supposed to be like the DC was 10, so you barely got them. So yeah, okay. So these boots fit you perfectly. Strangely enough,
He's immediately turning around, still hand like covering his mouth because he got told not to breathe in the fumes.
Yeah.
Like, I got boots now.
Congratulations!
This creature, though, that's expelling gas, is that continuing to happen?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okie dokie. And the blood coming out of its wound, is that still dissolving the floor?
Slightly. It was more so when it had its head completely cleaned off and more blood came out, but now it's just dripping. It's like it's dripping, and you hear that shh, like the burning of like the wood, but then it just stops after a while.
Okay. So this area, would it be structurally sound? Can it be passed and stuff like that, or would it be best to avoid?
I would say the body around the area around the body is not safe to go through, but around it you can.
Okay.
I'm guessing that. Oh no, I'd be on the stairs by this point.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So you hear someone come up the stairs, and you all immediately think, "Shit, it's another one of those." But then you see it's Lindsey.
I was about to say, Stonetooth is already like raising an axe to throw, and then immediately just kind of goes,
Can I use
and then drops the axe.
Can I use precipitation to clean up the blood around the creature?
You can try, yes.
Yep.
Do you need to roll something? Or?
No, it just
No,
happens.
okay. Yeah,
It's a cantrip.
Basically, the blood and everything disappears. It's more of like a sort of a see-through lime green color.
There we go.
Above table, like I would say from the xenomorphs from like Alien.
Yeah.
stuff.
All right. And I just like, there we go. No more infrastructure damage.
I don't think there's much infrastructure left to damage.
Well, less damage.
Yeah, but we don't want the ceiling coming down on us if we're downstairs, so that's good.
Good idea.
Zira, the blood drips down, not upward. And I don't know about you, but I saw a basement down there. In any case,
Why don't we? Maybe we can smash our way through to the basement.
I was thinking the same. However,
You see Zuzu turn to the Goliath and look at his big ass hammer.
okay, just to prove a point, Lindsey will manifest through Pact of the Blade a warhammer in her hand.
Okay.
Stonetooth is going to wander over towards it and just go, "Oh, hammer!" And he's going to try and reach to like have a look at it.
Yep.
She leans away.
Oh.
Not my point. Dolly won't wake up.
Okay.
I cured her. I don't know what will do for her. I'm not a healer.
Have you tried
anymore.
splashing water in her face?
That would be good if it goes down into her lungs. I'll have a look at her. See, grab them. Lead the way to Dolly, crazy number 2.
Wait, who's number 1?
The one who's dressed as a clown's crazy number 1, and this one with the glowing stick is crazy number 2.
Oh, that's their name?
Dare you? How dare
Okay.
you? I am not crazy.
Stonetooth's immediately giving a thumbs up. Like, this is now a core memory that's imprinted on him.
Lead the way.
I'm not crazy, you know. As she steps down the stairs.
But he just said your name was crazy. I'm so confused.
No, my name is Lindsey. You've sailed with me all these times.
Oh,
Lead the way, Lindsey. And he says under his breath,
told your name.
crazy number 2.
Crazy number 2, I love it.
Stonetooth has like 100% been told everyone's name like a couple dozen times. He has not remembered any of it.
Okay, so I'm going to lead them to the prone, sat in a chair body of the half-elf.
Okay, I'm going to go back to... Oh, I don't want that.
Stonetooth will follow.
Quick one. Did we have any opportunity to kind of like look around any of these other rooms before leaving this space?
Yes, you did. But I want you to roll me an investigation for it.
I'll do it as well.
Multiple players roll investigation because as a team effort.
27.
27, 21.
I got 21 plus, so I got 23 in total.
Okay. Zira, you couldn't find anything.
No, that's fine.
Stonetooth, you didn't find anything either. You were more occupied with your new boots.
Oh, he is loving these new boots.
Yeah.
These boots were made for walking.
Pyra, so Grantham, Zuzu, and Pyra, you see upstairs. You find, I would say, 8 bottles of beer and 4 bottles of wine hidden under the bed. You find some food as well, and other little trinkets you see, like what would I say? Gold. You find about 64 gold pieces and a couple more dead bodies.
Okay. We found some food and wine, gang, and some money.
Is there any ale?
Yeah. There's wine and ale. And food.
Oh,
Stonetooth is immediately stomping towards it. Yeah, he has his hands out like little grabby motions. Like, ale, 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 ale.
Yes, just remember to share.
Do I have to? I did kill the thing.
It was a group effort.
Was it really?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
I promise on the mountain to share.
Are you sure?
I mean, do you doubt Stonetooth?
I mean, I don't really even know you.
You're more than welcome to roll an insight check.
Alright.
I think he's an honest chap.
20.
Oh, he is lying through his teeth. Quite literally, he is like gritting his teeth. It is a very clear sign he is lying.
Okay.
Well, Grantham being the most staunch and religiously focused character, and so morally the superior member of the group, he will determine who gets what, and it will all be shared wonderfully and equally amongst everyone, even the money.
How kind of you.
If you hand this ale to Stonetooth, he is immediately holding it out of reach of everyone present.
You can have one bottle at a time.
This will suffice.
What can we do for our dolly here?
Let's have anyone who can help with healing or knows anything or is good at medicine. Let's have a look at her and see what's going on.
I already tried a healing spell. It did not wake her.
Oh, what spell did you try?
Cure wounds.
You see, what about this? You see, she kind of picks her up and starts slapping her in the face, going one side to the other. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
I saw them do this once, and you see lightning start to crackle round Zira's hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is anyone going to try and stop me as I shocking grasp her?
Yes, please. I'm going to try and pull you away with, like, both hands on your shoulders, pull you back.
While people are attempting to apparently resuscitate her, Stonetooth is very carefully trying to pinch a bottle of ale from Grantham while he's distracted.
You'll have to stand behind him to get it.
He's looming over you.
Go on then. You have to beat a passive perception of 19.
Oh, that's a 13.
Turns up to look at you and says, "You mustn't steal. You can once you finish that one, you can have another one. We will know you're going to be hungrier and thirstier than the rest of us because you are huge."
You didn't give me one.
You already had one ale. You can wait. Just wait. Let us finish this, and then we can all sit around and have some food and recuperate.
He's walking off now, muttering. bloody more than
let's have a look. So she's not. Healing didn't bring her back from whatever was wrong with her. Could we tell perhaps if she's got a condition affecting her? Does she look blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned? Or afflicted by a disease?
She just looks like she's unconscious in a deep sleep that cannot be woken up.
Okay. What do we want to do with her, gang?
I think that she would know what happened to the rest of the crew, and it would be important to know.
I agree, and don't think it would be kind just to leave her here to freeze to death. It just requires someone to be willing to kind of carry her around.
Stonetooth is going to come back around the corner with his 50-foot hemp rope. He's essentially going to make a backpack out of her to carry. And he's slinging her onto his back, like, there we go.
Maybe you could fashion some sort of sling out of one of those nice curtains from upstairs.
Okay, am I right in saying that Grantham is the cleric?
Yes.
You have divine magic, don't you?
Well, yes, but she's not... I don't think she's dead. And... just trying to think what could be used to figure out... me say thing.
I understand. I was once a cleric too.
You got any ideas? What would you do in my position?
Perhaps. Which god do you serve?
Shantea.
Ooh, do I know which one that is? Because as a player, I don't.
Make a religion check whilst I look her up.
Okay, that's a +0. Brilliant. Oh, 18.
I can tell you a bit about her if you like.
Okay, go for it.
She is a goddess of life and bounty who viewed herself as the embodiment of all things agrarian. She's known as the Earth Mother to some, and yes, many druids follow her ways, and many clerics. All round rather pleasant individual.
If anyone could raise her from her stupor, it would be you.
Just trying to figure out how to do it.
Is there not?
She's not dead.
Is there not something called? I was taken from my studies early on. Is there not something called restoration?
Yes, but that would require her to... I'll look at the wording. Restoration, bear with me 1 second. I should have it prepared, I just can't see it on my spell list for some reason. I've got greater restoration. You imbue a creature...
Above table, that's the one I'm trying to suggest.
Okay. You imbue a creature you touch with positive energy to undo a debilitating effect. You can reduce the target's exhaustion level to 1 or end one of the following effects. One effect that charms petrified, reduction of one's target's ability score. I will say I can do something. Shall I try? Do you think it will be worth it, gang?
Can do, yeah.
I think it's worth a try.
We don't have any other options, really.
Okie dokie. Does anyone have any diamond dust worth at least 100 gold pieces? Or in this situation, would I be able to cast it without that?
You need diamond dust to cast it.
Oh no. Does anyone have any in their pocket by chance? Or has anyone got a diamond that we could crush up?
Can I try to
It's inside out.
Can I try to see if there's any shiny diamond in the area?
Yes, make an investigation, please.
Investigation.
If there's one in this shithole, this must be some sort of miracle.
20!
You have a look round. You look in every nook and cranny, down the sofas, but you can't find a diamond.
Alright.
What if there's a diamond in the basement?
You want to come and smash your way through the floor? We haven't found the halfway yet.
I do have a big hammer. I do like smashing things.
Then do come and smash the floor.
Okay,
Come and explore.
Stonetooth is like stomping towards wherever you're pointing to the basement area.
Wait.
Yeah.
Stonetooth has already raised his hammer.
Does not your weapon cause fire damage?
Only when I'm really, really angry, which I'm not. I can be.
This place is made of wood.
Okay.
How about you allow me?
Too late, as he brings his hammer down towards the floor.
Okay, fine.
It's not. I will say it is not on fire for anyone who can see his hammer.
So you make a huge hole in the floorboards. You look down, and there's barrels down below, but there's also half-eaten bodies.
Stonetooth is going to very carefully unsling the half-elf backpack he very kindly made for himself.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to offer it towards the dwarf.
Oh.
And then he's jumping down because he saw barrels and immediately assumed ale.
I will say, Stonetooth, before you go, it does look quite dark down there. How dark is it? Will he be able to see, seeing he doesn't have dark vision?
He doesn't care. He sees ale. Supposedly ale.
And he picks up a barrel of ale and just starts drinking.
Oh, he's picked it up by the keg. He's opened up the cork, taking a good sniff, and if it is ale, he's lifting it above his head and it's just go.
It would be the tap and spile. Never mind. Okay. Before Zuzu,
No, fine. He punches a hole in the keg to make a hole.
I want to make sure that I get this through before Zuzu goes down. Just to say to Zuzu, can you help me find a corked bottle?
These wine bottles have corks in them. If you finish off a bottle of wine, you can have it.
Zira will take the bottle, remove the cork, drink as much as possible, empty out what she can't drink, and hand it over.
Thank you.
I don't think I want to know what you're going to do with the bottle.
Play it very tune.
What are you going to do with the bottle?
I need it for a spell component.
Okay. Whilst Stonetooth is down below, you do hear sort of a moaning voice coming from the back.
I was about to say, Stonetooth would immediately apologize for interrupting two people. If that was the other side.
It's more of a sort of like.
Stonetooth is going to lower the keg from his mouth, kind of peer into the doctor. You alright over there, buddy?
As you see him sort of squirming, moving backwards with his hands and everything, you see a very acid burnt human male with no legs. His legs have been ripped off.
Is it like the legs or like his entire lower half?
It's his legs. So
Okay.
so his right leg has been torn off from the kneecap, and the other bit has been eaten off.
A dwarf. You got healing abilities, right?
Yes, like what's going on down there? I don't hear happy groans.
There's half a man down here.
Top half
You
or
see-
bottom half?
Yeah.
Upper half.
Okay, I'm gonna jump down the hole as well.
Anyone who's like short enough, he will attempt to catch to reduce the impact.
She's 5'2".
I feel like that's quite a distance to fall for someone who's 5'2".
It doesn't change no matter what your height.
Yeah, true.
Grantham, being naturally cautious, will ask Zuzu to hold onto one end of a rope while he carefully lowers himself down into the hole and lets Stonetooth know, also, please catch me if I fall.
Okay. He puts down the half-drunk keg to his side.
He's slowly lowers himself down as best he can. He's not overly heavy for a dwarf. Am I able to get to the ground without any issue?
Yes, you can.
Wonderful. So this individual that I hadn't seen before has no
Has no
is
legs.
basic from below the hip or below the knee.
One below the leg, and one below the his half of his thigh's been ripped off, and the other leg, his leg's been ripped off from the kneecap downwards.
Has he fastened any tourniquet to the limb at all, or is he just bleeding out?
He's been bleeding out for quite some time, and he's on a slither of life left, as his face has also been burned by acid. Like the entirety of his left half of his head has been burned by acid.
Okay. So
But you have to get over the other dead bodies that are down there as well. So you have to climb over the dead bodies to actually reach him.
Okay. That's okay. I will try and get past as best I can. I will ask for assistance from Stonetooth, because he's a good bit bigger than me. But I'll say to him, now, not throwing help, assisting, like foot up and gentle pressure, and look at him as just in the hope that he comprehends what I'm saying.
There's a blank look in those eyes.
And make my way over. Who else came down? Was it
Lindsey.
Lindsey? I look towards Lindsey and say, "Shall we go together, Lindsey?
Where would you like to go, sir?
Over to the one which is missing the legs and looks a bit hurt. We could maybe give him a bit of a hand, heal him up a bit."
I cannot heal that.
Okie dokie, I'll go then. And Grantham makes his way over as best he can.
Yep.
Do you need me to do anything to see if I can get there with Stonetooth's assistance?
No, you managed to climb over the bodies quite easily to get to him, and whilst you're trying to put your hands to heal him, he grabs your arm and he starts talking. Don't heal me, but I know where you can find a diamond.
Ooh, you know so don't heal you, but you know where there's a diamond. Did you hear us talking about this from all the way up down here, or when we were upstairs? I should say. Not got that a bit wrong.
They must have amazing hearing in order to do so.
Yes, especially seeing that he's lost both legs and would have normally bled out within a very short period of time. You must be very tough, sir, and very generous to spare this diamond. Where perhaps could we find it?
In the town.
Oh, the town? How far away is the town?
Just a mile up the road, but be careful.
Oh, don't worry. I can.
Everywhere.
All yeah, we'll keep our eyes peeled. Are you sure you don't want a bit of healing? Like, I can make sure you don't die. Ooh.
And he dies.
Oh no.
Look at the bright side. At least you get to save some mana.
Don't worry. I will take care of things.
Do you know spare the dying, perhaps? Or is it too late for that?
You see Zuzu kind of poke the body. I don't think that anything is really gonna work at this point. He looks kind of dead.
Okay, I'm gonna actually do it in front of people now because you're not giving me the choice. I'm gonna use the empty wine bottle to collect his blood.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna make some blood wine? Yeah, let's make some blood wine.
Whilst you're doing that, you hear in the distance, a bit like it's a mixture of coyote and wolf howls in the distance. Somehow Stonetooth knows this call, as his grandpappy told him the legend of the Vile Ghouls, and this is what sound they make when they know one of their kin is dead, and they'll hunt down the individuals who killed their friend for many miles.
We should probably get going, unless you guys want to meet the friends of that lovely gentleman upstairs.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Let's get going.
I mean, I'll be fine. I don't know about you lot. You guys seem kind of squishy.
So Lindsey bottles up the blood. Stonetooth grabs the unconscious half elf on the back, and you'll manage to run out of the tavern towards Darkford, where we're going to take a small 10-15 minute break.
Alright.
For everyone to get some grub, water yourselves, drink yourselves, but we'll see you back very shortly.
Like half past?
Yeah, sure, yeah, we'll do that.
Alright.
And we're back. So, you guys are now entering the abandoned town of Darkford as you're sort of not running, but sort of like quickly walking away from the howls that you hear behind you as you enter this town. Everything is dark. There's no lights on in any of the houses. There's a lot of carrier birds flying above you as you see other bodies around the town being eaten by carrier birds. As you hear the howls get closer and closer, you start to run. God damn, I forgot his bloody name. I had it all planned out. Stonetooth.
Yes.
Whilst you're running with the half-elf on your back, you see a tavern with lights on.
Stonetooth is immediately veering towards the tavern.
Everyone sees this as well. You all see Stonetooth running towards this tavern with lights on as you hear and see the creatures behind you now as they're running after you.
What kind of creatures do we see?
It's the same creatures as you battled up in the other abandoned tavern.
Same size?
Same size. There's 12 of them though.
Okay.
Are they all behind us?
Yeah,
Sorry, you said.
they're all behind you, running towards you quite fast.
Is there the possibility that we fight them?
At the moment, no. But I strongly suggest going into the tavern to make fortifications.
Defendable is good.
I don't think we can outmatch them, gang. I can't count them at this, how many there are, but they seem to outnumber us. So, hey, quickly, to the tavern. Follow Stonetooth.
Are they all in a cluster?
No, they're all separate, but they're all behind you. But they're all like in their own. They're trying to spread themselves out to try and pick off the weakest party member.
My slow ass isn't looking back. It's moving as fast as it can towards the tavern.
How far apart are they?
I would say about 50 feet away from you.
50 feet, and how far away from each other?
I would say about 20 feet away from each other.
20 feet away from each other. Okay, I'll entrap all of them and cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay, what do I need to roll for that?
17.
Okay. Let me just get the character sheet up. Hang on. For wisdom, yeah.
Yep.
Will guidance help you at all?
I got 22.
You have to do one for each of them.
Okay, so that's the first one. So 22 succeeds. 13
Fails.
fails. 5 fails. 16.
Fails.
Oh God. 4.
Fails.
6 more of these. 16 fails.
Fails.
Oh, fail. Fail. Fail, and one more. Oh, 18.
Yep, and I will still rebarb one of the ones that fail. One of the ones that succeed.
Okay, so
You hear Grantham shout, "You get 'em, crazy!"
describe what you're actually doing to these creatures.
Essentially, I'm just taking like from my bag, like big, almost like think of it like a Joker-esque bomb thing, and
okay,
just
yeah.
throwing at the back, and you can see just big smoke things coming up, and they're all just getting dazed from it.
Yeah, okay. How long does that last for?
A minute.
A minute, okay. So you manage to outrun them and head to the tavern where you see Stonetooth basically trying to get you in, just basically like sort of like gesturing, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Come on.
As you all get into the tavern, Stonetooth closes the door and barricades the door with the table.
Yep.
I will stand by the door with Stonetooth.
What can we see as potential entrances within? Oh, here we go. Ooh. How many windows and doors can we see on a quick inspection?
There's about one main door in front of you and several windows.
Several.
Yeah. Let me just get you.
We've got tables. 1, 2, 3. And they're weak to fire, you said?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a fireplace by the back wall?
Yes, yes it is.
Don't you worry about weakness to fire. Got it covered.
I guess we're not aware that there's a person in the bedroom.
No, you don't know that at the moment.
Okie dokie.
All right.
And this kitchen area, I'm assuming the place with which I wouldn't also be aware of, but I'm just confirming it in my own mind on the map. Is that that place with the cobbled floor like the kitchen?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Above table, what other character do I not have? Because there's only 6 of you, there should be 7. Who do I not have there? Is everyone there?
I do believe everyone is there.
Everyone is
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay, so you all barricade yourselves in this tavern.
Do you want us to roll something to see how well we barricade ourselves?
Yes, but I don't know what to roll though. Strength?
Some skill sets?
Sleight of hand?
Survival?
Survival. Yes, survival. Yes, survival.
All right.
Brilliant.
Let's see how well we survive, gang.
16!
Alright, let's see how good Stonetooth is at barricading things. He's good at destroying them.
23.
And expected 14.
14. Unfortunately, Stonetooth, you're just preoccupied with getting some ale in you.
He's busy rummaging behind the counter. Come on, there's got to be something.
Yes.
Who else has rolled? Zuzu, you managed to help out barricading the door and some of the windows, as well as Grantham.
Good.
Zira's not doing very well because, as far as she's concerned, barricades are things she set fire to.
Who has?
Am I the only one wanting to go out and face these things?
I think you are.
I mean, we could.
I mean, we could, because when they're coming closer, if we stay in a circle, I can put a wall of fire around us, and we can just keep punting them back through the wall of fire.
This place.
Could you cast wall of fire like as in a semicircle around the entranceway?
Certainly can. But that's something to do when they are much closer.
They're right outside now. As you can see,
Okay.
as whoever's closest to the window, you see them coming slowly closer to the tavern, and they're just stopping at the moment.
Has Stonetooth found any ale?
Yes, you have.
Stonetooth is picking. How much ale is there?
Not a lot, but there's enough to get you quite drunk.
Okay. He's gathering up all the ale he can. Putting some of it on his belt with like little rope attachments. He's got one bottle in his hand. He's taking some good swigs of it. He's like, so what's the plan here? I could probably take him.
Can I just walk out and start doing stuff?
Out of the door.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. You managed to move. You managed to go over the barricades and open the door, and you're outside now.
Okay, let me look out on my spells. I know I've got something good.
Whilst you do that, can Grantham have a quick look around? He's had a little snoop around this place now. He's gone into what appears to be some sort of kitchen. Can he do an investigation, see if he can find any oil or like flammable liquids?
Yes, make it. Yep, sure. Make an investigation.
Fine. Investigation. Oh, he's not quite much for that. And there we go. Got a mighty 6.
Mighty 6. You managed to find one bottle of oil on the table to your right, but that's all you can find.
One's better than nothing. Got some oil, guys. May not be flammable, but we can only try.
Okay.
Alright.
At highest possible level, for I am a warlock.
Oh, are you going out as well?
Oh yeah, I am going to go out as well because I have something I can do as well.
Stonetooth is like standing just behind him, just kind of swigging on the ale.
Okay, Lindsey,
Right.
what are you doing?
Jalazari Storm of Radiance.
Okay, what do I need to? Oh god, I need to roll. What for all of them?
Constitution save.
What for all of them?
Yeah, well, I need I need a radius.
Okay.
10-foot radius.
Let's see. What, like a circle?
This is one of those new spells.
Oh,
So that's,
one more.
So that's 10 foot.
Yeah. Move it 2 spaces to the right.
Okay, hang on. What, here?
Yep. Centered on this guy.
Okay. Right, yep.
And what they need to do is a con saving throw of
17, isn't it?
yes.
Okay, so I'll roll these now. So 1 succeeds. 1 fails. Another 1 succeeds. Another 1 succeeds. And so that's 4 succeeds and 1 fail.
Okay. Its concentration, it stays in that place.
Mm-hmm.
And if they fail, they are blinded and deafened.
Oh, okay. So 4 of them are blinded and deafened.
Which one?
I'm gonna mark
The closest ones.
Mm.
So I'm gonna mark.
Are we essentially going into initiative as well now?
Not yet, no. What can I?
Because there is something I would like to cast before we get into initiative.
Okay.
Same here. You go first.
I think before you get into initiative, you're gonna meet the guy at the back first. But yeah, they're all. Why can't I? Oh, hang on.
Na.
Yeah, there we go. So they're all deafened now.
Could we have the circle?
Yes. There we go.
Cool.
Okay. So, you hear rustling behind you. Whoever's in the tavern at the moment. I'll try to move the bloody thing, but I can't. Oh, right, so... Yeah, so Grantham and Zuzu, you hear sort of like rustling behind you as you see this very ill-looking, very thin human coming out with a makeshift crossbow, basically aiming like towards you guys. What do you want? Who are you?
Grantham calls out, "Calm down, friend. We've just taken refuge in here."
I turn to him and say, "Shh! Be quiet. There's things outside. Now behave, little boy."
I know there's stuff out there, that's why I'm keeping safe in here. Would you just either fuck off or come inside before they get in?
Shh!
I'll fire this crossbow.
I agree. They should come inside, but they seem to be fighting them from outside. They seem to be able to hold them off. Shall we wait and see if they succeed?
I very much doubt it. They're monsters. That I can't do this. I can't do this. Just leave. Just leave, please. Just leave.
You go and have a lie down. That's probably for the best. You don't sound too well, and you're looking quite frail.
Don't tell me what to do, dwarf. Just either fuck off or come inside. Tell your friends to come inside now, or I'll kill the girl.
Oh, okay. If you lot don't come inside, he's going to kill our unconscious pal over there. He doesn't seem too happy.
Stonetooth is gonna peek his head back around the door. Let's go. Okay. How about he fucks off, we kill things, and I keep his ale?
Can I vortex him? Should I vortex him into the middle of those monsters?
No. That seems mean. I did already steal his.
Maybe
ale.
if we feed those creatures, they might go away.
How about this?
How strong does he look, would you say?
Not very strong. He's very thin. He's very
15, 20.
malnourished. So I don't think.
All right. Was they all hold the door? If you're all right with this, grab the wall, run at him as fast as he can. He can get there within 25 feet and try and grapple him.
Okay, go for it.
So 5, 10, 15. Jumps onto the table and throws himself on top of the man. What
Okay.
do you want me to do to see if he succeeds?
Could you roll me a strength attack, please, or strength.
Let me do this one. See what? 17, 19.
Okay, he got.
He's strong for a skinny chap.
That was a straight roll as well. So he somehow sort of like pushes you off, but the crossbow's gone off and hit the chair at the back of the room, and he's
I
just
land
like,
on him. I say, "Take that, Skeletor."
I'm sorry. I'll go to the back. I can't do this. I can't do this. And he just runs off at the back of into one of the rooms.
As I said, have a lie down.
Right.
At this point,
Yeah.
can Zira lob off a fireball at all of these?
Yes, you can.
Lovely job. 20-foot radius, so can all of them please make a dexterity save?
Okay. This will.
And I'm going for level 4.
This will.
Nice.
God, what have I got?
36.
I am going to spend a sorcery point and re-roll those 2s and 3s. That's what we got. Oh, that's nice.
So they all. Yeah. So what do I need to roll?
It's dexterity. DC is 20.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll 1 for them. Okay, because this is
Yeah, that's a lot.
16.
They fail. So 30. It was 36. So 29.
40.
Adding 11, so that's 40 fire damage with the re-rolled.
Absolutely brutal. Okay. Let me just get the music up for your initiative, and then take the bloody damage. Oh dear God, guys.
You want us to roll initiative now, then?
In a minute, let me just get the music up and then take the damage. So what was it again? Sorry. Vic?
40 on the dice. So 80 if they're taking double.
That's nearly half their health gone.
If you title something survival, come on.
That's true, yeah. Okay. I'm halfway through, guys.
You told us we were out in the ice, and it's kind of like, well, fine, we'll go for a fire. We'll go for a fire sorcerer.
I see you played Pokemon before then.
Burn, baby, burn. I feel like the song.
Let's be honest.
Let's
Let's be honest. Pokemon have trained every young gamer on the importance of element types.
Yeah, they have. Right.
We didn't start the fire. Except we kind of did.
Could you all roll me initiative, please?
I will also cast my cantrip footwork.
Yeah, maybe. That's what I'm talking about.
10. Everyone at 10 to the initiative.
Okay, that would be 26 then.
That would also be 26.
That would be
23.
25. You see, Zuzu just gonna do like a weird Harlequin cheerleading dance. It's going, let's go team.
So, okay, your DM is a bit confused. Who's got what? So, Zuzu, what did you get?
25.
25.
I believe Lindsey and I both got a 26 with the +10.
Who has the highest dexterity?
Yep.
I have a 17, so a +3.
I have a 16, so you first.
There we go.
Grantham, what did you get?
I got a 0, so it will be 10.
Oh no.
Oh,
And
you're
Zara,
inspired by my dancing.
Yeah.
20 what?
29.
29. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay.
Yeah, 23 for Zira.
$23 you said, not 29.
Yes, 23 for Zira.
Okay, awesome. Sorry, I thought you said 29. Right, how am I going to do it with these cunts? Okay, they all got 20, so
Got some skills on them.
oh, Pyra, what did you get again? Because it just resetted your thing.
29.
29. Sorry, don't know why it won't let me.
That's right.
Sorry, Dan.
That's right. That's all right.
You're still my favourite player in the main campaign.
I was about to say.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I knew that would trigger someone.
Quite clearly, Stonetooth ought to be your favourite right now. I know things.
He knows. Strangely, he knows a lot for an unintelligent Goliath.
He can't read as well. He just kind of guesses what the words mean.
You can't read and. Okay, top of the initiative. Fire, you're up.
Okay. Second level. Prior cast. Scorching Ray.
Go for it.
So I'll start with the closest one. I roll a 12, which I'm guessing misses.
Misses, unfortunately.
That's alright. A 23.
Hits. So which one are you hitting first?
Be like the closest ones, the one at the very front.
Okay. So it'd be this one. Okay.
You take. Yeah. You take 4 fire damage, but that's 8
That'd
if
be
he's
8.
vulnerable.
Yep.
And the last Scorching Ray is a 16.
Does not hit, unfortunately, it misses.
I see. No bonus actions. I'll just. Oh no, I think it's actually bonus action. I activate my flame tongue.
Okay.
End of turn.
Lindsey, you're up.
Okay, let me just check the spell details. Okay, that's on their turn. Right, so I'm gonna do the Warlock special. So targeting each of these 3 in turn.
Okay.
The ones closest to me. So let's go in that order. First one closest to me with Eldritch Blast. And this is not your regular purple Eldritch Blast. This is a sickly aqua green. What we got? Oh, 12. No.
Unfortunately, you miss.
Okay, targeting the second one.
Hits.
27.
Hits.
7 force damage.
Okay.
That was a bad roll. And the third one, which is the one in the middle.
26 hits. For what was it?
For 8
force damage. Okie dokie.
Yeah, we're just trying to do collateral damage here.
That's fair enough.
And that is the end of her turn.
Okay. Next up is Stonetooth.
Now, Stonetooth is not the best at dealing with big packs, but he's going to give it a right good golly go. So he's going to move his 40-foot movement. Probably do about that tree jump there. And he's going to get right proper angry. Don't know why I've started to become very British. And his hammer is going to ignite with fire. And I'm going to try something a little bit sneaky here.
Okay.
He's going to take a swig of the ale and keep it in his mouth. Can he blow the fire out with the ale towards the enemies? As like an improvised flamethrower.
I will allow it. But I don't know what damage it will do though.
That's what I was thinking. It may not work and may just be easier to do his normal hammer throw.
You could use Potion of Fire Breath.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will also say, while he is enraged, he increases his size to large. So he is a lot bigger now.
Yes. Oh, okay.
If you use Potion of Fire Breath, it's Dexterity 13 saving throw. On a fail, target takes 4d6 fire damage.
Oh, in that case, it's not worth it. I'm just going to throw my hammer. Would have been cool to do it, but it's not worth it. He's going to rear his hammer back with one hand, and he's just going to throw it at the closest one.
Go for it.
And that is a 37.
It hits.
Dealing a good old mighty. Drum roll, please. 23 damage.
23 damage. Nice.
As it takes a further 1d6 fire damage for a mighty 10.
10, so that's 20.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, 5. I doubled it for you.
Yeah.
There you go. And then the hammer is going to reappear back in his hand. He's going to go, come on then! As he throws it again.
Go for
He's
it.
having a jolly good time. He's laughing and probably a little bit concerning how much he's laughing.
Hits for 33.
Of course it does. What else would you expect of me?
19.
And 4 fire after it's been doubled.
That'd be S8.
No, so that's already been doubled, so 2 to 4.
That's fine. Okay, cool.
And he's kind of laughing, enjoying himself, taking a swig of his ale as he's throwing his hammer, and it reappears back in his hand.
Awesome.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Who's next? Zuzu, you're up. Zuzu?
Yep. I will. Let me see. Walk.
Also, just for reference.
We'll walk a bit here, and I will cast. Yes, let's keep it straight and simple. I'll cast Firebolt at level 5.
Is it?
And that's about 20 range, so that's a.
Sorry, just while you're figuring it out, is it possible to increase the size of his token to 4x4? Stonetooth.
Yeah.
Because I can't do it myself.
I'll do that.
Thank you.
What's the radius again? 20-foot radius, so that's
It's about that size.
Yep, perfect.
Okay.
1, 2. Okay, so I'll cast Fireball from here, which will essentially catch everything within the circle.
Okay. So basically everyone apart from this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And that damage will be... Give me a second. Just you. $29.
That is. So do math for me.
29.
29.
Yeah.
Double
58.
that. 58.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
You see Harlequin just kind of takes out a little thing. You see her sort of like lit it and just throw it straight into the middle. Oh.
Laughing while she do it, or
Yeah, just giggling. It almost looks like a tiny little harmless firecracker, but it just at the moment it lands, it just kaboom.
okay.
Stonetooth and me just goes, yeah!
It's all
You literally have I'll end my turn there. You literally see a big fire and explosion in front of you.
Zira or Zira. Is it Zira, Vic?
Yep.
Or
Zira.
Zira.
Having seen 2 fireballs go off, Zira is delighted. So she's going to do it again.
Go for it.
Yeah. So can they all please do a dexterity save?
I'm just gonna do one dexterity for them.
Yeah. DC is 20.
Okay. 22.
And they do pass. I'm going to spend another sorcery point and re-roll 4 of those. See if we get any better numbers. Ooh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20. So that takes it up to 35 fire damage.
Okay. I would halve it because they succeed.
Yep.
It will be doubled anyway. So.
Yep.
Right.
35.
35 for all of them.
Yep.
Jesus. Just let you know, guys, they're on orange now.
And we're still round 1, aren't we?
Yeah. I thought these would be, because these are my homebrew creatures. I thought they would do some good damage, but obviously not. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I am going to quicken,
Okay.
and the nearest one to me, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at it,
Oh. Okay.
giggling like an idiot.
So this
And
one.
it's just,
or this one?
that one.
Okay.
Let's go with this one. And Zira's gonna giggle at it, point, and go, crispy fried!
And
So,
they start.
can it,
Yep.
can it do a DC 20 wisdom save?
Sure.
Or
Let me
take
just-
7 psychic damage?
Give me a second. Just sorting out so I can move my. Right, there's just a circle, Jack. What did I do?
Mhm.
Zara again, sorry?
Wisdom save,
Save. Okay.
20.
Oh! I've got a 23.
Oof. Nothing happens then.
He basically just shakes it off and just still starts
Yeah.
growling. Okay, it's their turn now. So the ones that are deafened they're deaf and blind, so they don't really know where they are, so they're trying to move as best they can to try and stop being deaf and blind, but they're not having much luck at the moment. These.
Just let me check something.
Okay.
Oh, they're all blinded and deafened. Let me post it on cast.
Well,
Yeah.
What? All of them?
Oh, yeah, all of them are.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Right, they're all deaf and blind.
And when they're in their first turn in it, they need to make the save again, or take that damage again.
Okay, let me just do that. Let me just get the little things up. You guys are too good.
It's level 6.
Yeah. Right, what do you roll, Jack?
It is con saving throw.
Okay. 17.
17. Yeah.
So, do they succeed?
Yes, they do if it's a 17.
Yeah. So, are they... So, they're not blind anymore, or are they blind still?
Well, the spell... I thought I cast it on VTT. Hang on.
Yeah, you did. I can't really...
Whilst in this area, while they're in the area, they're blind and deafened.
Mm-hmm.
They can't cast spells with a verbal component. It's really unclear. Do they take half damage if they make it, or?
Does it require a save that they need to see what's coming at them or hear what's coming at them?
It's a con save, so it's like their bodily constitution.
That wouldn't really rely on sight or hearing, would it? It would rely on their own fortitude in their body. Probably.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. DM's choice.
It would normally be 2d10 radiant, 2d10 thunder. So, up to you, John.
I'm going to say that because they succeeded, it means that they're not blind or deaf anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And they're basically out, the circle just drops and they're now able to attack normally.
Okay.
So, first I'm going to move them. So, these three are coming at you, Stonetooth.
Bring it on!
And the rest are just ignoring you and going after the others.
They are within my reach still.
Yes, they are.
So, I can only pick one. Oh. Oh, oh my god. With the exception of that one, all of them are still within my reach. Except these two back there.
Which one do you want to go after?
The one that moves the furthest away, I'll hit. Because he's technically leaving my reach.
He is, yeah. Go for it.
Would this count as me being able to... No, I wouldn't throw my hammer, so I'm not going to get all my bonuses. That is a 39.
Hits.
That is then 18 damage.
18 damage.
Plus 3 due to raging, so 21.
Yep.
And he takes 5 fire damage, which is double to 10.
To 10. Okay.
Due to my crusher feat, I can move him 5 foot in any direction when I hit it.
Okay. Which direction do you want to throw him.
I'm gonna move it back towards me. Essentially, like hooking the hammer around its back leg and pulling it back.
Okay, fair enough. So it's like,
where you think you're going, little one?
So these three are going to attack you, Stonetooth.
Go for it.
Okay. So the first one, he's going to attack you down to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make a strength, please?
Saving throw.
Same thing, yeah.
23.
Okay. What did he get? Okay, so you managed to. He tries to tackle you, but you manage to stand your ground and basically hold. Basically gone by the torso, trying to hold him away from you. But he is gonna. He's gonna claw you twice and bite you once. So.
Go for it.
13 doesn't hit.
Nope.
11 doesn't hit, so you're basically pushing him away whilst he's clawing at you and barely misses your face. His bite, though, that's a 15. So
that's also a miss. Come on.
The other two, though, are attacking you, though. The second one does a 24.
Yep, that hits.
So you take 29 points of slashing damage.
Half due to raging, which brings it down to. Do we round up or down?
No, you don't round down or anything.
Oh, okay, so 29 divided by 2 is 14.5.
So just say 14.
14, there you go.
Yeah, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Anyway, second claw attack is a 23.
Does hit.
So you take 31 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, ouchie. Alright, so that's 15.
And he's going to try and bite you. For 17, doesn't. So you basically, he claws at you, and then when he goes to try and bite you, you basically just got your boot in his face. So you're trying to push him away with your foot. Especially.
My new boot! How dare you!
And the last one is coming at you, Stonetooth, with a 26 to hit.
Yep.
So you take 34 points of slash damage.
Oh, okay. That's down to 17.
And the last claw attack is a nat 20.
Oh no.
So that's 31. Double that, that's 62.
So back down to 31.
Yeah, basically back down to 31.
Yep. Oh, I can't use my reaction as well. Could have stone endurance it, yeah. Okay.
It's always next time.
Always next time.
Grantham, you're up.
Move to here.
Yep.
Let me think. I will bless. Let me see. Who's yet to go? Do I know?
Make a perception check.
Can I use my passive?
Yes, of course. Which is 19. So this one's the weakest.
Oh, that one's the weakest. Alright, what I'll do then is I'll toll. It's taken damage, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I'll toll the dead on it. It needs to make a wisdom saving
So, okie dokie.
of 20.
Got a 16.
Yeah, so they failed. So it took 15 radiant damage. Bear with me 1 sec as I scroll down to get to the next one. It will also take 6 points of radiant damage.
Mhm.
And as a bonus action, I will Shield of Faith on our good Stonetooth. So he will get a +2 to his AC for the duration, and I will have to concentrate on that. You got a token to put on me to show that I'm concentrating, or do I do that in some way?
Let me.
I can just remember I'm concentrating if that helps.
I'm gonna put a ninja on, and I'm gonna do this on you.
If you click on your token, you can give yourself like a icon.
Okie dokie, yeah. So Stonetooth's AC is increased by 2, and I'm concentrating on that, but that's all of my
Is it just an AC increase, or is there like effects that when you get hit?
Nope. He is Shield of Faith. I'll read it to you. A shimmering field appears surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting a +2 bonus to AC for the duration, and its concentration up to 10 minutes.
I see.
Yeah, he's got a nice shimmering field around him now.
Nice. Okay. So what you can do?
That's everything.
Okay, top of the initiative is Pyra. You're up.
Okay. Pyra, I'm going to move in. I can get to the front one.
Mhm.
And I'm going to make 3 attacks with my Flame Tongue Longsword.
Oh, go for it.
So, a dirty 20.
Oh, definitely hits.
Excellent. So it will take 8 slashing and 9 fire.
That'd be.
So it takes 8 slashing and
6. No, it'd be
8, and then 18, so 26 on the first one.
okay. Lovely.
I forgot to make the adjustment to my Toll the Dead, so I just put the 7 there. So that one I hit with Toll the Dead also would have taken 7.
Okay. Yep. Sure. Yep. I'll do that now. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Pyra?
Yeah, I'll do my second and third attack if this one is still up.
Go for it.
A 14 misses, I'm presuming.
Yeah, it misses, unfortunately. Yeah. So your sword just bounces off the actual scales of this one. So you found a mark. So you found a weakness to the scales. Unfortunately, you miss the mark, and it just bounces off.
Yep. My third attack is an 18.
That misses, unfortunately, as well. So it bounces off again.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to do the shove with my shield master.
Okay.
So I think I have to roll athletics, don't I?
Mhm.
So my athletics. That was a natural 1 for an 8.
Unfortunately, that it doesn't do anything. Unfortunately, Pyra.
Damn, that was awful. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's alright. It's things.
Lindsey, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to ask permission of Helkez above table.
Mhm.
How would you like to be a enormous mammoth?
Zuzu. Are they there? Zuzu?
Really?
Oh.
I don't think they're there, Jack.
Oh no. Okay, anybody else want to take it up?
What was the question again? The size of a mammoth.
I'm basically going to polymorph you into the strongest thing I could find that was allowed.
Why not? Sounds a laugh.
What is that?
The Oliphant.
Oh, I thought you were going to turn him into Tarask.
Oh no. That's not a beast. It's limited to beast.
Alright.
So it needs to be willing, that's why I'm asking. So I'm going to use my action Sculptor of Flesh to transform Zuzu into an Oliphant. And I will post the stats as I found them.
So, whilst you're casting this spell, Zuzu, your bones are cracking and they're growing, and it's so painful in this transformation. It's just like your bones are growing inside of you, and your skull is moving as well whilst you get transformed into this beast. How big is it, Jack?
Let me have a look. Gargantuan. So I think that's 4x4.
4x4. Okay, it's about there. Okay. I'm going to let... Yep, Zuzu, you can now move your token.
Okay. And Lindsey will just go inside for the moment.
I'm covered. I don't think. I can't really cast any more fireball because I'm now an elephant.
Then you can. Stonetooth, you're up.
Stonetooth time. Now that Stonetooth is considered a size large, is he able to pick up one of these creatures to throw them with mighty impel?
I'll allow it.
Awesome. The one that is... Which one's the most damaged again? This one?
This one.
Oh, okay. Stonetooth is going to reach for this one down here with his extra reach.
Yep.
A DC 19 strength save, please.
Okay. Yeah, got 7.
It's 7? Oh. So Stonetooth is picking this thing up, Bane style, before essentially tossing it.
Yep. Where is he tossing it to?
Which one? Which one is he tossing it at? This one at the back here.
Okay. So you toss this creature into the other creature. They're both prone. What damage would it be?
Bludgeoning?
Bludgeoning, yeah. We'll go roll 2d6s for both of them.
Awesome.
So they both get 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Seeing so they suffer bludgeoning damage, they are then moved a further 5 feet back.
Oh god. Hang on.
Stonetooth is immediately raising his hammer in the air and screaming, "Strike!" And he's now whacking the one in front of him with his hammer.
Go for it.
As a 38.
Hits.
27 damage.
Ooh,
Plus 3, so that's 30.
Yep.
And additional 5 from 5, so making a 40 damage in total.
Okay. So very hurt.
I'm gonna do it again.
Go for it.
33.
Hits.
21 damage plus 3 makes 24.
Lovely.
And 2 points of fire damage.
That's 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Anything else you will do?
Realistically, I should move back. Stonetooth is very bloody. He's not stopped smiling. He's having a whale of a time, but he is very bloody.
He is very bloody.
How many attacks of opportunity is that? That's going to be 3 attacks of opportunity on me. Ooh.
Whatever your AC is, remember it's +2 now.
My AC is currently 21, but I know my luck. Alright, for now, he's gonna stand there.
Okay.
But I am gonna be ready to use Stone Endurance when I get attacked.
Okie dokie. Zuzu, you're up as an... What was it again?
Oliphant.
A lot of fun. I can't even. I'd rather just have cast my firebow, but.
Oh, sorry, I just realized the creature that got hit should have rolled a DC 19 strength save. Sorry,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to think. So I will charge here.
Yep.
I guess, and I will. What does it do again? Let's take a look.
Multi-attack.
Are you doing trampling charge?
Let's do trembling. Let's do tusk stripe.
Okay. We'll do
Which are within it. Actually, 12 stripe. Everything within a 20-foot radius cube. Oh, that's hit. Is that? It's here actually. For me, dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Of 17.
17. They got 11.
I like how you trampled down the building as well.
Yeah, I was about to say you
Yeah.
destroyed that stable. Right. So what damage is it? Oh,
10d6 bludgeoning.
10d6 bludgeoning.
Oh, I think you rolled that wrong.
$26. 1 second. So 6 dice of.
Nope, 10.
10d6.
Oh, 26. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's fine.
There we go. 38.
God. Okie dokie, 38. No, that's fine.
For your reference, Zuzu, you also have 148 temporary hit points.
Yeah, and then it's multi-attack, so I can use my task, and I will now also be able to use a stomp attack. So I will move up and attack this one, and that is attacking it for plus 20 plus 11. That is a 17.
Doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
Okay, and my turn there.
Okay. Up next is Zara.
Right. Considering how many of them there are, Zira's going to stop with throwing fire around. Going to look to probably the closest one, so this one here.
Yep.
Point out towards it, and with thick black smoke, she's going to cast Eye Bite.
Ooh. Go for it.
Can it please make a Wisdom saving throw? 20.
Wisdom saving throw 20. Got 4.
Okay, it is going to fall asleep.
Okay.
And it is asleep until I either drop concentration, another creature takes an action to wake it up, or it takes any damage.
Okay, so that little marker means it's asleep. So it's just fallen asleep in the snow, snoring his head off.
Yep.
Um,
I am keeping concentration on that for the next minute.
Anything else you want to do?
Um.
It'll probably break your concentration, won't it?
I'm just thinking. No, I did take. I haven't used it yet, so let's go with it. Gonna use telekinetic feet and attempt to shove one of them.
Go for it. Which one are you gonna do?
I will shove this one here,
Okay.
or attempt to 5 feet back here.
Okay. Roll.
Can it please make a strength save?
I will. 18.
That is a fail.
So it goes back
It goes back 5 feet.
to there.
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm going to take 2 steps back inside the room.
Okay. It's their turn now. So, first of all, okay. They're gonna move a bit more further. This one is gonna attack you, Zuzu. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let's go.
AC is 14.
It's 14, is it?
Yep.
So it's going to try and claw you for 21.
Okay, actually write down because I don't have my thing.
That's fine.
The hit points are 148.
148. Where is the paper? Do I have any paper on me? God. 148. How much was it again? Sorry.
I got 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So you take 38 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
The second claw attack is...
How's it doubled?
Huh?
Because I thought you said it was 14.
The claw attack is plus 8.
Okay.
Because claw attack, melee weapon attack, plus 8 to hit.
Yeah.
So the second claw attack is 28, which hits. So you take 26 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
And he's going to try and bite your ankles for a 14. I'm going to say he's going to miss this time.
Okay.
So it tries to bite your ankles, but you just basically shove it away with your elephant foot. Stonetooth even.
Yes.
These 4 are going to attack you.
Okay.
Don't like to do this, mate, but
Give it your best.
I will. So the first one with this claw attack does a 15, doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Second claw attack is a dirty 20.
Does not hit.
No, it doesn't. So he's going to try and bite you for a 16. That doesn't hit. So you're basically just slapping this creature about and basically just kick in the face. Second one is going to attack you for a 27 to hit.
That does it.
So you take 39 points of slashing damage.
39, yeah?
39. So that's half.
So that's half down to 19.
Okay.
I am going to Stone Endurance reaction it
Okay.
to reduce it by 1d12 plus 4.
Oh, hang on. No, the last one didn't hit because... Or did it hit?
Or what did it roll?
No, I might have done it wrong. Because your AC's gone up by 2, isn't it?
Yeah, up to 21.
Up to 21. Okay, ignore that last okay. Oh god. I'm now confused now. Okay, ignore that last hit.
Okay.
But this next hit is 25 to hit.
That definitely does it.
Okay. So you take 34 points of slashing damage.
34, that brings me down to 17. I will start endurance that one.
That's fine. And he's
I
got
can't be 6.
6. Oh god.
So that is, let's have a quick look here. So 34 hard, and then that's 11 damage. Oh, it's not looking good.
So he's going to try and bite you
Mm-hmm.
for an 18 that doesn't hit.
Nope.
And the last ghoul who's going to attack you, I know I'm going to say 4, but I'm going to say 3. He's going to claw you for a 26.
That does it.
36 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Second claw attack is a 12, it doesn't hit. So he tries to bite you for 19, doesn't hit.
Nope.
So that's the end of their go. Grantham, you're up.
Okay. What can... Well, one of the ones moving towards me that is not the one which is asleep will get... The closest one which isn't asleep will get a Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So that would be 1, 2, 3.
Does
18 plus 8 if it doesn't make a wisdom save of 20.
okay. Hang on.
Then let me get up the additional one.
It's got 16, so no.
It didn't pass that. Bear me 1 second as I just get to the next bit. Blessed Strike. So it gets additional 5 radiant.
Okay.
And I will then bonus action. Actually, that's not a bonus action, so I will bonus action Healing Word to Stonetooth. I'll do it at a 4th level. So let's see how much he takes healing. He gets 9. Oh, I got some pitiful ones. So he gets 19 health points back. Not the best. Yeah. And that's what I will do on that turn.
Okay. Pyra, you're up.
Okay, Pyra is going to move to here and make her attack rolls with her longsword.
Go for it.
So we have an 11, which will miss.
It will miss, unfortunately.
And that 1.
It will miss.
13. So I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
Another nat 1. Oh my god.
Come on, Dan. Come on.
An 11 for 18.
It doesn't hit
which doesn't.
either.
Come on, last one. Another 18.
Unfortunately, every time you hit these creatures, they just bounce off your sword as their scale armor or their scale skin is impenetrable at the moment for you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take the lack of opportunity and move back.
Lindsey, you're up.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cry.
You just cry in the corner.
Oh, you're crying.
Difficult
So way of a time.
Difficult terrain acknowledged. This one is going to get Eldritch Blast ×3.
Okay, go for it.
You know, you really are being rude.
Oh, they all hit. 2 of them hit. So that's 8 and 14. Okie dokie.
One of them was a crit.
Yep. Saw that. Oh, it's looking very hurt. It's very, very hurt.
And we'll go back to here.
Okay.
End of turn.
Zuzu, you're up. No, it's Stonetooth. Sorry, Stonetooth, you're up.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that me?
No, it's Stonetooth.
Oh, ooh. Okay. I am going to once again pick up this one over here.
Okay.
So that's a DC 19 strength save, please.
Okie dokie. Dirty 20.
Oh, lucky. In that case then, I'm going to hit this one. Which one looks more injured out of these two?
Let me have a look. It is that one. Hang on, sorry.
Yeah.
This one.
That one. Okay. In this case, I'm going to hit that one with my hammer,
Go for it.
as it is imbued with lightning and fire. So that is a drum roll, please. 26.
Hits.
So it takes a mighty 24 damage
Okay.
plus 1 lightning
Okay.
and 1 fire, which is doubled into 2.
2. Okay.
However, it must make a DC 19 Constitution save.
Okay.
If it fails this, it has disadvantage on all attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
It's 16.
So it fails and disadvantage and is moved 5 feet back.
Okay. Yup.
And the other one is immediately getting a big old bonk to the head.
Let me just put a little there. Okay. 4
34.
hits.
At this point, I'm just going to assume I hit.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna say
21 damage
Okay.
and 4 fire damage coming through after
That-
being doubled.
Okay. Lovely. So what you do?
I'm also gonna I mean, it's not exactly gonna go anywhere. I'm gonna move it. Actually, no. Frost Strike. It will also take the 1d6 cold damage.
Okay.
Which I assume is halved.
Yep.
DC 19 con save. Or its speed is reduced to 0.
That's a 6.
That's a 6, so it's moved 5 feet back and its speed is reduced to 0.
Is it this one?
Yes.
Okay. Jump. Oh, there we go.
That was a lot more than how many attacks of opportunity would I provoke? 2. Ooh, yeah, okay, I'm gonna move back to there, just for a
Okay.
little bit of medical attention.
Okay. You do get... These 2 will attack you, though.
Go for it.
So the first one is going to claw at you for 23.
That does hit. I will stone endurance it.
For 31 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that's 15. damage. Reaction to stone endurance takes me down to 2 damage being taken.
Ooh, nice. The second claw attack. It's a 16, doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
The bitey bite is
The bitey bite.
a 9, doesn't hit.
Nope.
The second vile ghoul will attack you for a dirty 20.
It does not hit.
No. Second claw attack is a 27.
That does hit.
So you take 37 points of slashing damage. Half that.
I'm starting to think they have a grudge as I take 18.
Ooh. And his bite attack is a 25.
Oh,
So you take 44 points of piercing damage plus
down to 22.
16 points of acid damage.
So as Stonetooth is hobbling away, he does fall flat on his face, dead. But as a barbarian, I have an ability where if I'm raging and I fall to 0 hit points,
Yeah.
I can make a DC 10 Constitution save and walk it off.
Okay, go for it. Roll
Which I'm going to make with a 16. So Stonetooth falls flat onto his face with a massive thud as there's blood pooling out around him. And he's going to go, "I'm alright," as he stands back up and gives a thumb up while he's very clearly not alright. I'm down to 1
hit
wound
point
remaining.
Ooh, okay.
I'm also going to double check if that ends my rage, because I don't think it does. I'm going to check for you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And if you fell unconscious.
I don't technically fall unconscious. Well, it was more of a thing of he just face plants. No, it does not end my rage, but the DC is now a 15. The next time that happens.
Oh, okay. Okay. Zuzu, you're up.
Okay, I can't drop the polybub myself, that's annoying. Yeah, just use my swipe. Can you give me a 17 dexterity check of 17,
Sure.
please?
It's a 13.
Yep, and all of them gains.
You did agree to it.
37 points of damage.
What, for all of them or just one?
All of them.
Okay.
And I'll attack this one with a stomp. That is... $26.
Awesome. Okay. Is that all you could do?
No, that's that's 26 to hit.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, hit. Sorry.
Yeah. So that is a grand total of 5d8. $19 plus 8, that is a grand total of 27.
Lovely. He is looking very hurt, that one near you. Is there anything else you want to do?
Let me think. Nope, that was my turn for now.
Okay. Zara, you're up.
Right. So first thing she's gonna do is stick her head out through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this one.
Yep.
Wave at it. with the black smoke again. Can that one please make a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
of 20 or fall asleep?
Got a 13.
That one falls asleep as well.
Oh god. Okay. So they're both asleep.
They are both asleep, and I can keep doing that every round. And I'm going to spend 2 of my sorcery points, and because I have not cast a spell this time, sorry, not cast a level spell, I am going to cast another fireball.
Ooh. At.
Now that Stonetooth is out of the middle of this group, I'm going to drop it there.
Wow. Okay.
So can those ones do a dexterity save, please? And I'm going to be very vicious and wave goodbye to my last 5th level spell slot.
That's 7.
Hang on. Yep, so they fail. Ignore that number because I think that was rolled at the wrong level.
Okay.
So that is a 5th level. Oh, there's some big numbers in that.
Nice.
Yep, I'm going to keep with that one, so that's 46 fire damage doubled.
So can you show me again? Sorry, Vic. Which ones they are?
It is all of them except the 2 that are asleep and that one up there.
Right. Okay. So, what was it? 43.
86. It was a 46, which doubles up to 92.
92. Okay.
I was waiting for Stonetooth to get out of the way.
Well, you could have just said.
I could have done, but you seem to be enjoying yourself.
He's having a whale of a time.
Yeah, you stagger out of that, and then pure cinematic style, the fireball goes off behind you as you walk away.
He's walking like confidently after facepalm. He's like, "Cool guys don't look at explosions."
Nope.
While definitely not trying to like peek a glance over his shoulder.
I will have to say, 3 of them are dead. So could you describe how they? So 3 of them are dead.
Yeah. It is very much a very large fiery explosion, and these things just start from the back and crisp. And you watch as they crisp and burn from the back to the front, and then drop down as a smoking husk.
And they have that sort of like high-pitching, squealing noise of them dying slowly. Is there anything else you want to do?
Zira is going to have a big grin.
After that,
walk back in.
After that nuke attack.
Strut back in the room after that nuke.
Okay, so it's their turn now. It's the Vile Crew's turn. So these 2 are going to attack you, Zuzu, at first.
Okay.
I'm going to be cheeky and get this one near you, Stonetooth, sorry. This one is coming up to you, Pyra.
Yep.
And this one can only get behind there. So,
Did the
Zuzu.
sleeping ones wake up if they took damage?
If they take damage, and I positioned the fireball so they didn't. So
Very good.
They will sleep.
They will sleep again.
until-
So,
Yep,
what was the
carry
path? Sorry, apologies. What was the path this one took?
Which one?
The one at the door.
He was here, or he was here, and he.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if he passed there, he would have entered my range. Oh, brave, lucky. Oh yeah.
So, Zuzu, these 2 are going to attack you
Okay.
with the first claw attack. It's a 23 to hit.
Yes.
So you take 25 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second claw attack is a 10, which misses. but he's going to go for a bite attack on your ankles for a 12. Doesn't hit. The second Volghoul is going to attack you. First claw attack is a 19.
Yep.
Oh, hang on, sorry. Ignore that one. So you take 31 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
The second claw attack is a 9, so that misses. His bite attack, his last bite attack is a 14, which misses.
Yep.
So these creatures are clawing at your ankles and trying to bite you and everything. The bite misses, but you do get a lot of slashing, like your hooves are, or your
I am blood.
feet.
I am bloody.
Yep. How bad are you? What's your HP now?
41.
41. Okay, it's fine. Stonetooth.
Yes.
One of them is charging at you. Can you make me a strength, please? Strength saving throw.
Okay. I believe, advantage on that. Yep, yes I do, as I am raging.
Mm-hmm.
How does a 30 sound?
Oh yeah, I don't think I'll beat that. Nope. So you stand your ground. You've basically trying to hold this creature back again, like you did before, as he's about to claw you. For 28.
Let's. And once again, Stonetooth slumps
Hang on.
face first towards the ground.
You take 29 points of slashing damage.
That is halved because I'm still raging. So it's still rendered down to 0.
It's down to 0. This creature's over you. Yeah, so this creature's over you, snarling at you, but he's not ready to eat you just yet.
Just quickly seeing if I am truly down for the count. I am not!
Oh!
As he gets back up,
So
he's bloodied, coated in blood. He's like, I didn't hear no bell!
So he goes for another claw attack then. For a 12, which misses. Bite attack is a 17, which misses. So you're standing up, you're bloodied, but you got your fists up and everything ready just to come at this creature. Friar, this creature's coming after you.
It'll be at disadvantage.
Of course.
Cloak of displacement.
Hang on. So that's a 13 to hit, which
Does
doesn't.
not.
A 14 doesn't hit.
Does not.
And a 9 doesn't hit either for his bite attack.
None of those land.
So you basically try to push this creature away from clawing at you and biting at you.
Basically, it fights as well as I do then.
Yeah, pretty much. Grantham, you're up.
Okie dokie. 2 seconds, let me just bring up what it is. I'm going to, where is it? Let me get the thing. Channel Divine Divinity, Preserve Life. As an action, you can restore 60 HP. So I choose a creature within 30 feet of me. I will choose Stonetooth. So he can have 61 HP now. And as the bonus action, where is it? I will do Spiritual Weapon. You see what level I will do it at. Give me 1 sec. Oh, I'm going to do it. Yeah. Oh, let me excuse me 2 seconds. Or let me try to do Spirit Guardian. Yeah, I can't do that. I will. I'll summon my Spiritual Weapon. 2 seconds. Where is it? Bonus action. Yep, so that is summoned. A 22 hit the creature closest to us.
That would be this one here.
Yeah.
Don't
So it takes 22. Oh no, it took 8 damage from the spiritual weapon, and so many pages to find. It gets a blessed strike as well. Took 2 points of radiant, along with so 10 points of damage in total.
Okay, that's no problem.
Those just got 60 HP.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do, Grantham?
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Fire, you're up.
Okay. So, Pyra is going to attack the one in front of her 3 times. Okay. Might just skip the rolls and just go straight to my bonus action. A 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
Finally, you finally hit him.
It will take 6 slashing and 4 fire, double to 8.
8, okay.
The second attack is an 18, which doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
And another 22.
22 hits.
For... Oh, nice. 10 slashing and 7 fire, double to 14.
How do you want to do this?
Angry. She only just managed to hit something. She does, and then she will move out to this one and do, see, no, I would go back, I'll go to this one and just shove the one away from Stonetooth.
Okay.
I'll try to.
Can you make a strength, please?
Yeah. 14.
14. Okay, I'm going to match your strength with my 19. So you try to shove it away, but you basically bounce. So you basically try to shove it away, but it's so standard in his area, you basically just bounce back from it.
Yeah, that is it. And that is my turn.
Okay. Lindsey, you're up.
Okay. I will replace Grantham, trying to maintain the phalanx. Line of sight wise, can I see this one?
I will say yes.
Apologies, I have just noticed the actual thunderstorm going on outside.
Oh, where's that?
It literally just started all of a sudden.
I meant, like, where do you live, sir?
Milton Keynes.
Oh, quite close to me then.
Yeah.
Because I live in Suffolk.
Bloody southerners.
I'll say more easterners, but okay.
I mean, oh no, you're correct of southerners. I'm South African, sorry.
Oh. Oh yeah, we do have thunderstorms. Oh god, yeah. Anyway, yeah, carry on.
I will Eldritch Blast them.
Go for it. Okay, the 24 hits for 6 points of damage, yes? Okay.
Yeah, the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
They unfortunately missed. Is there anything else you want to do, Lindsey, or?
Nope, that's it.
Stonetooth, you're up.
Stonetooth is gonna reach out to grab this thing by the scruff of the neck to pick it up.
Go for it.
DC 19 strength save, please.
Okie dokie. He got a 19, but I'm gonna say he failed, okay? On this occasion.
He's immediately throwing this thing at the tree.
Okay. So there's an extra D6 damage. So you throw him against the tree and he bounces off the tree.
Stonetooth is then going to let out a very happy, yeah, come on, as he throws his hammer towards this thing's head.
Hang on, let me just do. What was the damage again? 12. Okay,
Yep.
12. Okay. Go for it.
So that is a 28 to hit.
Hits.
So this thing will take 26 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Plus 1d6 fire damage. So that's 5 doubled to 10.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, immediately. Head is just smushed against the tree trunk by the hammer.
Wow. And it's just burnt up as well.
And the hammer then will reappear in Stonetooth's hand as he's throwing it in like what's the name of that sport at the Olympics where they spin around with the
The
hammer toss.
Hammer toss.
Yeah, he's hammer tossing it at this other one.
Which one, sorry?
The one closest to the door.
That one. Okay, go for it.
Let's have a good try of it. Come on. 24.
Hits.
I rolled a 3.
Is that present I give you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
18. 18.
18.
Plus.
So that is 1d6 fire damage. 1d6 frost damage.
Okay.
And 1d6 lightning damage.
Okay.
Please roll 2 DC 19 con saves.
Okay. Con save. There we go.
So if you fail the first one, speed is reduced to 0.
Okay. Yep. I'll do a little marker on him.
And if you fail the second one, he has disadvantages on all attacks until the start of my next turn.
That's a 13, so yep.
Yep, so he also has disadvantage.
Right, so we do the lightning and frost damage first.
Yeah, so he would have taken in total 24, 30, that one's half down to 2, so 32, 34 damage in total.
How do you want to do it?
Again, immediately, just head, hammer, punk.
Bloody hell.
And Stonetooth's like, you're letting out, like, yeah!
You've been too kind to us. I would have used adult ice dragons in this chase, and everyone would have been fine.
Zuzu, you're up.
Okay, I will. Guess I'll try and finish. Let's see. I do another tusk swoop. So give me another dexterity saving throw of 17, and I could get the dice up
I got 19.
for both.
Oh, hang on. One got 19, the other one got 15.
Okay, the one that fails takes full damage. The one that succeeds takes half damage.
And what's the damage?
28.
28. Half would be 14. Okay. Okay, they're looking very, very hurt. Again,
Which one looks more hurt than the other?
This one.
Alright, I'll attack this one with... it was
Sounds like a bit like an elephant's roar, that noise.
with a stump. You see it just kind of... You see Zuzu rise up and just zam it. Her legs straight down at the creature. And that is... 29.
Hits.
And that is a grand total of 5d10s. That's 24 plus 8, so that is...
How do you want
Well, just stepping on it.
Basically, just step on it. You see a
Fine.
squish.
Squish.
Acid, blood pours out everywhere. I will say you get, because the blood has hurt your foot, you get 1d6. That's a 4 points of acid damage from that.
Alright.
But yeah, it's just, as you see, acid is like burning through the snow as well.
I will end my turn there.
Okay.
Actually, I move here.
Do I get an opportunity attack, don't I?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to try and claw you. First one is a nat 20. So you take 36 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second claw attack is a 25.
Do you not only get to attack once for reaction?
Oh, yeah, sorry, yep. You are correct, yep, that's fine.
Alright.
Okay, it's their turn now. Why are they?
Is it? Hang on, don't I go before them?
Yeah, sorry, Zara. Sorry, Vic. Sorry.
That's fine. Yeah, it worked well last time. This one back here, please. Can it make a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Big time.
That's a 13.
That is a fail, so that one falls asleep. Thick black smoke crawls in through its eyes and nose.
And just falls asleep.
Falls
Okay.
asleep. I'm going to move over to here, so that
Yeah.
I have got line of sight on this one down here. Spend my last sorcery points to quicken, and I'm going to hit it with a scorching ray.
Go for it.
Do we go up? Do we go up to third level? Yeah, let's go up to third level. So the 16, I think, misses, doesn't it?
Misses, unfortunately, yep.
That's alright.
So it just dodges.
Yep, I've got 3 more of these. 22.
Hits for
Four.
4.
So doubled up to 8.
Yep.
And another one. Oh,
32.
that was a crit.
That's 20 altogether, yeah?
That is 18. 18 total for that one, which is double to 36.
He's looking very hurt from that.
Last one. I think is definitely going to miss. 16.
Yeah, 60, yeah, that misses. So after taking a full scorching ray to the face, this Valgu just dodges out of the way of the other one.
Yeah, I will get back in the room out the way in case the elephant charges.
Okay, so only this one can attack.
Yep.
Just go attack you, Stonetooth.
You keep getting my
I
name
know,
wrong.
it's because they do claw attacks.
At this point, I feel like I need to impose self-disadvantage after this.
So he's going to attack you for his first claw attack, which is a dirty 20. Doesn't hit though.
Does not hit.
11 doesn't hit. His bite attack doesn't hit either. So you're basically just pushing this Valghoul away whilst it's like clawing and biting you like a rabid beast. Like
As he's like pushing it away, he's doing like little dance moves because he's enjoying his time here.
yeah. Grantham, you're up because everyone else is asleep.
I don't mind you keep calling him the wrong name. I think it's nice. There we go.
What am I calling it?
You call him Grantham and something else, but it's Grantham. It's fine. I don't mind. I call players' characters the wrong name every single time. So everything I do, I will forgive in others. So yes, he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 20, please.
What, the one attacking Stone?
That's it, yeah.
Okay. Wisdom, yeah?
Please.
Got a 3, got a 6.
Yeah, that failed. So he's
Yep.
going to take, what's it? 21 points of necrotic damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, it's the spell. I imagine is just like a sad, mournful bell-like ring,
Yeah.
and then grasping, clawing hands kind of like start to peel it apart.
Oh. Whilst that's happening, his skin has just been peeled apart, and you see the acid blood pouring out of him, whilst you just see a skinless body of the Vargul just laying on the snow, sort of like slowly melting into the snow because of his blood.
Nice. And as it does that, a blast of radiant damage also hits the body for 4 points of radiant damage.
And it just explodes in front of you, Stonetooth, as you get 2 points of acid damage from his blood.
Yeah. Grantham shouts, "Sorry, Stonetooth!"
That's alright. I'll remember this though.
Yeah.
Top of the initiative, it is Pyra.
Okay. I guess we're just gonna finish off the last one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move to here. So because it's prone, I get still my attacks with advantage.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, it is unconscious, so if you hit, it's a crit.
Watch this. Watch this then.
Are we just assaulting these out of? Oh no, not assaulting. Slaughtering them.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
Pretty much.
leave
Come on, gang! It's time to assault these these bodies.
leave one of them. I want to test something.
that one
Okay,
hits.
so that one hit. That's an auto crit.
I'll give you guidance each time you go to attack it.
That's 12
that
doubled.
is 12, and then I'm gonna have to roll the fire damage separately. That's 22 fire damage.
Okay.
And if he's still up, if he's still alive, I'll make my last attack.
It does now wake up. Now it's taken damage.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a crit anyway.
Hits.
Come on. That is 11 slashing and 10 fire.
That'd be 20
Rolled awful.
fire.
Rolled awful on the crit. Yeah,
Is that all you
I
can
don't think
do?
it's included the crit damage.
Is that all you can do? Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lindsey, you're up.
Okay. She's just casually wandering through the battlefield.
God.
Yes, it goes all crazy.
What have we here?
No,
I'm sorry, guys. She's gonna Eldritch Blast him. Should that be an advantage?
because it's unconscious, it's a crit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basically a crit. So yeah, that's fine. So that's
Yeah.
That's 22. So yeah, you know, make it.
I am putting in a formal request. We leave this one alive so I can test something.
What are you gonna test?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, so it wakes up though.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do any other Eldritch Blast on it, Lindsay?
Oh yeah, I've got 2 left.
Okay.
Question: what hand sign does Lindsay do when she's firing these off?
This is not Naruto.
It says you have to do like a hand sign for it. It's one of the components. Is it like just a palm going forward? I'm curious.
Maybe like an infinite void Gojo Satoru moment.
It's a shush sign.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's awake
We'll
now.
make it even creepier and do like a blow kiss thing.
Or just a wink. It could just be a wink.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
A wink with a wink with a love heart to the chest. Like a Japanese pop star, just going, hey!
She's not like that. Oh my god, you guys are
What?
terrible.
I don't hear you saying no to the idea.
You also have to say, lovey-dovey, Eldritch Blast.
Kawaii.
I think a shush sign is bad enough.
Kawaii.
I was imagining finger guns, not gonna lie.
Okay, finger guns. Is there anything else you want to do, Lindsay?
I don't have any bonus actions, so yeah, that's it.
Okay. Stonetooth, you're up.
Oh, Stonetooth is gonna see the one that's asleep.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna bring his hammer like over his head and just throws it directly at the creature.
Go for it.
So as this will automatically count as a crit, I'm still gonna roll it for the sake of funniness. Oh, it nearly was a crit as well. Oh,
23.
23. So that's, I believe, double.
Yep,
When it's damage is doubled.
Yeah, it's doubled. Let's
So that
see.
is 48 damage.
Okay,
But wait, there's more.
there's more.
Let me have a quick look here. Brutal critical. You can roll one additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for a critical hit with a melee weapon. With a melee attack. I had not read that last part. Oh well. It still takes 48 damage. And
Anything else you will do?
I'm gonna walk on over. I'm gonna hit it again.
Go for it.
I assume it would have woken up by now.
Yeah.
Okay, so no longer an automatic crit. 26.
26 hits.
26 damage.
Okay.
And 4 fire damage.
That's
So
8.
that doubles to 8.
It's on 69 health points.
Nice.
Nice.
Bonus action. I'm gonna pick it up.
Go for it. Can you roll strength?
Yeah,
Please.
DC 19. As I'm immediately throwing it into the air. 30 feet up.
11. So yeah, you throw it in the air.
Yeah, just picks it up by like the scruff of the neck and the tail and just goes, upsy daisy.
And it's thrown in the air.
Yeah, it's gonna take like a turn or two to get down.
And it comes down again. It's up about 30 feet in the air.
Yes.
So it's going to take 30 d6s.
Oh god.
I don't know how I'm going to work this because I have to do it on D&D Beyond.
If you do just /R 30d6, it should roll it.
It's fine.
Oh no.
102 damage.
For every 10 feet, it's usually 1d6 damage. You realise that?
Oh, is it? Oh. I thought
I was trying to say,
1 foot.
that's-
I thought it was 1 foot. Oh, hang on. So it's 30, so that's 3.
3d6.
3d6.
Oh, I was doing it wrong. Oh well. 10 points of bludgeoning damage then.
Still just gonna splatter to the ground.
Yeah, it's still got to splatter on the ground, but it's gonna be prone now because it's very, very hurt.
Just as a quick heads up, I will have to unfortunately disappear at the end of this combat.
That's fine. Don't worry. I'll do a quick rundown of everything and then we'll finish. Who's up next? It is Zuzu.
Alright, I will move here and give it a nice stomping, I guess, which will give it... Oh, that's it, 11. That's a 13.
What, to hit or?
To hit.
No, it doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Second attack. 27.
Hits.
And that is... 44 plus... That was 44 plus 8, that is 52.
How do you want to do it?
I just step on it.
Step on it again. It's hit, just again.
Back here. And then my turn.
Okay. It's their turn now. So this one's going to
Hang
try. Oh. What?
My turn first, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Sorry. I keep getting late. Sorry.
That's alright.
Zara.
No worries.
It's your
I
turn.
know
now.
roughly where I should go.
Go for it. Just kill them.
Right.
No, personally, I wouldn't take that.
No. Oh. Do I just set fire to them, or do I put them to sleep again? Which one of these two looks most unhealthy?
I vote first.
I'm.
Let's double check. The one at the back.
Right. I am going to aim. Scorching ray. Hang on. Sorry. Give me a moment. Now I'm going to hit people with that. Okay. I am going to aim a scorching ray at the one at the back.
Go for it.
And we will do that at 4th level because I have a spell slot. So there's going to be 5 of these. Oh, that's going to miss.
14 misses.
We'll go again.
Hits.
25.
That's a 12.
So that's. Yep.
Yep.
2. $20.
Yep. For
For 10.
10.
So that's 2 more. That's gonna miss.
Yep. Unfortunately, 14 misses.
And last one. 21.
Hits.
For 4.
How do you want to do it?
So it will do finger guns, fire rays, and the last one is just a beautiful little laser beam straight through the middle of its skull.
And it just burns up and just falls down on the snowy floor behind him. It's this one's turn now.
Yep.
As he's going to do something interesting.
Ding
Run away.
ding da Smoky.
He's running away.
Hold on. Is that cowardice I smell? I smell cowardice in the air. Shame. He's ringing his hammer back and forth before blocking up in the back of the head as it runs.
Okay, go for it. 23
So
to hit.
first swing.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. What did you get,
Oh,
Zara?
I wasn't,
No,
it's not me.
no, Pyra, sorry,
Pyra.
Pyra. Dan, what did you get?
Dan is muted.
Dan. And
Oh,
it seems
sorry.
you've got
Yeah,
23.
sorry. 7 slashing and 12 fire as it runs away.
okay. Now we'll get to you, Stonetooth.
So that's a 39.
Hits.
Again, I need to just assume. 27 bludgeoning.
How? Oh, yep. Carry on.
I'm not done. 3 fire.
A 6.
Yep, and once more.
How do you want to do
Culture.
it? How do you want to do it? It's dead.
Oh, Stonetooth is just grabbing it by the tail as it's running and just dragging it back. He's got his hammer upside down. He's just dropping it onto the head. It's like, oh, I kind of thought it'd be tougher. Jobs are done.
And now you're out of combat.
Stonetooth shrinks down back to his normal size.
Mhm.
Is bloodied and covered in mostly not his own blood. Mostly.
As you all head back inside to see the individual who you find out is the tavern owner, and you also find out that the whole town was destroyed because of these creatures, because they mined too deep and they uncovered a secret temple where these creatures were hibernating in these stone egg-like containers, and because they let the heat in, the eggs started to hatch and they started to rampage over Darkford and kill every single one of the inhabitants of this town. Stonetooth starts slapping about for being an idiot and basically tells him to either pack up his things and leave the town or rebuild again.
I mean, you gonna pay me an ale?
He says he's going to pay you an ale and anything he has, which is not much, which is like 50 gold he's got, he gives you.
Ale and food is all I need. And he's like already starting to rebuild things in the corner.
You eat as much as you can and drink as much as you can as you spend the night there. Next morning he tells you how to get to the next port to get back to wherever you guys need to go, and you leave him to rebuild the town as you all head to the next town with a port to set sail for your next adventure. And this is where we're going to end tonight's horror one-shot.
Nice.
That was really fun.
That was great.
Yeah, it was fun. It's great.
I appreciate
Thank you
it.
for that.
Thank you everyone for watching tonight's horror one-shot. The next one will be on the... Oh, when will be the next one? I believe it will be next week.
We will be expecting you.
Oh gosh.
So technically the next one will be next week on the 12th of October. It will be called The Sagas of Kaldraa, Bone Mother. But for now, tonight, thank you everyone for watching. Please like and subscribe to the channel. There's still 67% of you not subscribed to the channel. What is going on? Click the subscribe button if you love what you see. And click the bell icon so you never miss an episode or a one shot for that matter. And we will see you next time. Bye bye, everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.